Oh man, hello. Hello, welcome back to another stream with Ghost. And it's been a cold day, I must say. Very, very cold. But I've got in not long ago and I got the heating on, got some snacks, made a hot drink, ready to stream. We have a comment. Hey, Kaden. First on the chat, eh? Well done, Kaden. Yeah. Well done. Let's have a look. Well done, son. You ready for a nice relaxed stream? I was too tired yesterday. Shattered. Fell asleep at 4:30. Fell asleep at 4:30 in the afternoon. Well, I was actually nodding off at round about 3 o'clock. I was really tired at 3 because I got up about 9 o'clock. I was hoping to sleep in till 12, but my body didn't do it. So for some reason I got up early. I think I only had like 7 hours sleep on my day off. Like the day before my day off, like the night before, I had like 7 hours sleep when normally I needed about 10. I have that extra 3 hours. I feel alright, but because I didn't get them 3 hours, by 3:30, I was like, my eyes were pretty. I was like, wow. I've been up like 6 hours, so my body must have been like a bit lethargic. So I thought, you know what, I'll just close my eyes here. And I was kind of like till about 4:30 there, just lying there, and then all of a sudden, sleep. Woke up at 11:10. Right. Woke up at 11:10 at night. I was like, wow. Wow. Like, I've just been asleep for, what, like, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 7 hours. So I slept 7 hours through the day. So at 11 o'clock, I was like, well, what do I do? Like, I can't do a stream, because if I do a stream, I'll be doing it till like 5 o'clock. I won't even get any sleep. So I ended up like staying up for another 2 or 3 hours and went to bed, and I went to sleep again and got up at 7. So I must have caught up on some sleep. So that's why I didn't stream yesterday. I was too tired. So, and when I'm tired, I'm tired. I don't stream. So, hey, Blue Tick. Hey, I'm sorry that I didn't see you there chilling. How you doing? Come here. Want a bicker? Do you want a bicky? There you go. You have a lovely bicky.
I need you to leave. What's the matter with you?
Stroke it, dog.
Take it easy. I ain't serious.
Would you please just get out of here? Please, someone help.
Oh my god, I've just loaded in.
Getting the law.
I am sorry, I spawned on there. I was stroking the dog. My goodness, Rockstar. I mean, the only reason I let Rockstar get away with that is because GTA 6 was announced. The trailer is going to be released soon. It's the only reason I'll not say anything. The sheriff can come over. Sorry, sheriff, I haven't done anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, did we, Kaden? We did nothing wrong. I don't see why I should be blamed for something I've not done. I was spawning, I was stroking the blue tick.
Buddy? Hello there. Alright, what's all this? Speak up. I'm with you. He can't take us both. Alright, I want to see you making tracks. Let's go. Alright, simmer down. Very good. You must have done this before. Keep going. Come on, follow me.
Come on, strikers, get out of here. Can't believe we've been put down as disturbing the peace after being spawned in there by Rockstar. We're stroking a dog. Then again though, it's someone on your porch, isn't it, stroking the dog, so I guess it is rude. Wow, they're still tailing me.
Morning.
Good morning. Be careful in that town. Alright, they've eased off us. Let's go. Let's have a look. Comments. Let's see. I've been playing a lot of Oblivion with your Nord Mage. Oh yeah, Oblivion. Skingrad. Anvil. Carden. Siren Cardenhal at the top right. It's called Siren Cardenhal, as I used to call it, but apparently it's called Siren Hall. But I used to call it Siren Cardenhal. But Skingrad is Oblivion's Solitude. But yeah, Oblivion's a good game, not surprised. You broke your streak of a stream literally every day. I know it was every day, I know. Well, no, I actually didn't stream in... I didn't do a stream that day when I was also tired on my... When I had that week off. There was 2 days I didn't stream because I was exhausted. It happens, Caden, that there's going to be days I can't do it. My body physically cannot do it. I mean, you know, Ghost wants to do it. You know, me, I want to do it. Of course I want to do it. My spirit does, but my physical body, Caden, could not do it. So, yeah, I did it not because I didn't want to. I did want to. I just couldn't because I was exhausted. For the last 4 months. Yeah, a day or two here or there. But I've done very well. Not done too bad. But thanks for keeping up. I would get the police of a random dude was standing outside my door and not moving. Yeah, you would. I know, Arthur was a bit much there, you're right. I was stroking the blue tick. I didn't know it'd be a problem, but I guess it was. Champions League scores. Oh yeah, I'll wait until you've typed them all. Champions League, one of the worst leagues ever made. One of the most worst leagues ever made is the Champions League. Like, the worst ever league to ever be created in all sports is the Super League in Rugby League. It was the worst decision they ever made in 94, 95. Whoever took charge of that system is an idiot. Because it changed the game of rugby forever. And in football, they changed it to the Premier League, right? So they changed football into the Premier League. And they removed the first division. And you know what else they did? They removed the pass-back rule. The Italians, I think, did that. The Italians. To put the goalkeepers under pressure. And the defenders. But yeah, in my opinion, the Champions League is the worst league. It's the best league for players and managers. It's the best league for players and managers, but it's not the best league for fans. It's just another league to make money off. They incentivise the Champions League to promote transfers and money. If you win the Champions League, your club gets more budget, more money. So the Champions League is an advertisement league. It's not a football league, Caden. It's an advertisement league. It's It's a you know, the sponsorships, FIFA soccer, FIFA football, FIFA 24, Konami's Championship Manager, whatever it is, right? You know, I'm just using them as examples, right? They might not even have any relation to the Champions League in marketing, but normally the people who play the best football in the Champions League are on posters. They're on faces, on logos, on brands, and Nike and Reebok, and they get promoted. You know, they get one player that does well as a forward, gets all the autograph benches, and you know where I'm coming. It's an advertisement league. It's not a league for football. It's basically, they take all the teams that have been in the top four, depending on the severity of the situation and the league size. You know, they'll make adjustments for that. But it's normally you get the top four sides who finish top four at the end of the season, right? And you'll get, and what it does is, what the Champions League does is that it stops teams from winning games and winning trophies, and what it does, it makes them aim to get fourth. So you'll get a team that's like, we'll give an example, Nottingham Forest. Right, Nottingham Forest, right? You know, the manager will be talking at the beginning of the season in the August, the July and August, like, we're in the Premier League, we're a new team now, we're a fresh start, we're at the top league in the world. That's what they'll say. These players are like, whoa, he's right. Yeah, he's right. Our boss is right. Now they'll be talking, they'll be like, he's right though, it is the best league in the world. You know, and they'll say, right, well what are we doing here, boss? I mean, why are we here? No, why are we here, and what are we going to do? And they're all thinking, all them players for Nottingham Forest, right? They're all thinking, every single one of them's going, I want to win that league. Right. That's what they'll be thinking, right? I want to win that league. And what they do is, these managers, they drive the players with that thought for training before the football season starts. And then what they'll do is, just before the football season starts, they'll introduce like the new, like the trainer will say, or someone will say, the back of house team will say, oh, there's a meeting on Friday. And they'll be like, a meeting? It's like, yeah, all players, all coaches, all members of the locker room. There's a meeting with the manager, right? And then the manager will change the whole scope. So what they've been thinking about through the whole summer about winning that league is out the window. What he'll say is, we need to get in that Champions League. And Nottingham Forest will say, why? Right? Why? And he'll say, because we'll get more money as a team. Because that's why he's there. Right? Because there's two types of managers in this game, Caden. There's two types. There's the managers that win games. Right? So managers that win games with the teams that they've got. Right? The players that they've got. And you get the managers that use money and budget to influence games. So you've got your money coaches and you've got your team coaches. Team coaches are normally there before training. They train with the team. They're on the field. They're kicking the ball. They're talking to the players. They're looking at them in the eye. They're looking at them. You, what are you doing? You're doing it wrong. You got to get it right. No, they're really in the face of the player. They're really getting into the player and really focusing on his team. But you'll get these managers who can't do that. They don't have the energy to go out there and kick the ball with the players and train with them. So you're going to get these managers that are going to be stood at the sidelines. And they're going to be talking, looking at the watch all the time, making notes in a book, right? They're going to be making little notes in a book like that. They're going, yeah. And some other guy they've paid is going to be training with them and psyching them up. right? You got them two types of managers, and the managers that are in the notebook are the ones that want to get into the Champions League and don't care about the FA Cup. They don't care about the Coca-Cola Cup or the Milk Cup. They don't care about the Worthington Cup, whatever cup they call it these days. The Cadbury's Caramel Cup. I don't know what it's called, but whatever it is, he doesn't care about that. All he cares about is getting fourth to get in that Champions League, so he gets a bigger paycheck, and all the players get an increase in pay, because the manager will say to him in the meeting, kid, and he'll go, "What do you guys want? Do you want trophies in the cabinet, or do you want more pay?" Right? Because the line down the middle is really difficult, guys. You know, you've all had an increase of pay now. You're in the Premier League. What is it you want? Do you want to win these trophies, or do you want a bigger paycheck? Go home with your wives and your children. Go and take the weekend off. Don't come in training on Saturday. Give you Saturday off to think about it. And then on Sunday morning, we'll all get here, we'll all have the cross, and we'll all talk about it. And come Sunday, you know what they'll say, Caden? We all want a bigger paycheck. And he'll say, right, so we'll aim for the Champions League. Right? And what that's done is the Champions League, it's took away the drive of the team. It's took away that commitment of everyone as a team winning trophies. And what it's done is it has everyone thinking about themselves getting a bigger paycheck. And if they don't get fourth, they'll blame each other. They won't blame as a team, they'll just blame each other. And what it does is it creates a conflict. So by the time April comes, they're like bottom of the league. The bottom of the league, they can't even get fourth. They can only dream of that paycheck now. And you know what they'll say, Caden? They go, "No, what we should have done? Focused on the trophies, because at least it would be like 8th now or 10th, and we'd only have to win 3 games to get fourth. But at least we would have been a team, and at least we would have aimed for those trophies instead of aiming for this paycheck." And then they'll blame the manager. Manager leaves, he goes. This is what normally happens. They leave, right? You see their managers, they go from flower to flower. They're like bumblebees. They'll buzz around on one and they'll buzz around to the next, right? And then that's it. That's football in the Champions League. So you've got your Champions League managers and you've got your trophy managers. And managers like Alex Ferguson and, what's his name? Arsene Wenger. You'll have your managers like Kenny Dalglish and Klopp, right? They are all trophy winning managers. They don't need to come fourth in the Champions League to get noticed. These guys win games and trophies by getting doubles and trebles. Arsene Wenger was with Arsenal for 2 decades. He won them so many games. At the beginning, he had that Henri va-va-voom, ele va-va-voom on the adverts and stuff. I remember Henri. I remember how cool he was. He was an awesome player, Henri. He was a brilliant player. He should have played for Liverpool. We would have won loads of trophies with Henri. But he went with Arsenal, and that's where he was. And he was loyal, and Henri wanted to win trophies. They wanted to win games and trophies and get the cabinet full. They didn't care about money. That came later. So yeah, that's my thoughts on the Champions League. It's answering your question there. What's wrong with the Champions League? That's exactly what's wrong with it. It pollutes a player's mind of incentive for money, not for glory. You can't have a mind full of glory and money at the same time, Caden. It doesn't work that way. Football isn't programmed that way. These Champions League managers come in because they're paid to be there. They're not there because they want to be there. You know, I could talk about football all day. I'm not even a proper like full-on supporter, but I know more about football than your average geezer. I really do. I know a lot of it. I might not know the players. I might not know the scores or the touches. I might not know the games, what the points are on, who's playing, who's the top player, but give me 5 minutes watching that football game and I will know within 5 minutes, exactly where that team is and what score it will be, to a degree. within 5 minutes, and it's normally within the first 15 minutes you'll know of a football game. So yeah. Hey, Az. Oh, he left. I was waffling about football. I'm sorry, Az. If you're still there, Az, hello and welcome back. At least he was showing you the love though, Caden. It is? Yeah, Arsenal was a French team. Hey, Az. Alright, Az. My view counter said 0 people watching. I was like, oh my god, all my waffling of football has just scared people off. But you know what? Speak sense. And I'll tell you the truth. I won't hide away. I won't hide from these people because I don't care about all that stuff. I'm not here for that. But I will tell you the truth about football. I'm not naming names, which managers are. But I've named the managers that are trophy managers. Alex Ferguson, Arsene Wenger, Kenny Dalglish, Bill Shankly. Who was the Man United? Is it Busby? Bugsby, is it? Mike Bugsby, is it? He a sensational manager. Was winning trophies. Winning cups. You know, you've got George Graham for Arsenal. He was a trophy manager. Bob Paisley for Liverpool. He was a trophy manager. Who was the manager for Everton now? In '89. He was a was that Graham? Was it Doyle? Was it Doyle or? Oh, I can't remember his name. The Everton manager in the late '80s. He's a trophy manager. So I could list all the. I'm not going to list the Champions League managers. I think you guys know who I'm talking about. I don't have to name them. You already know them. They're normally the managers that think they're higher than what division than what they are. You know, like they wear the outfits and stuff, and they try to be like that European manager, you know. You always know a proper manager by how he reacts with his players on the sideline. Look at how a manager interacts with his players on the sideline. If you have like a manager who's always got his index finger judging the team on his chin, you'll get them managers that have always got their index finger on the chin. They're judging the team. But you'll get those managers that sit down and never stand up. And the players can see it in his eyes, what he's thinking. He'll never judge the team. You know, Kenny Dalglish never judged the team. Alex Ferguson never judged the team. Arsene Wenger was never stood there with judging his team. He was always looking at his watch. You know, he give him his due. Wenger always looked at his watch. He was very strict about timekeeping. He would judge that referee. If anything Arsene Wenger would judge, it was the ref or the linesman. You know, or other opposition players, because that's what a manager does. A coach, even, whatever you want to call them these days. But the managers, that's what they are. I don't care what names they give them. Coaches, gurus, genies, you can call them whatever you want. The managers. And it's all about money. It's all about money. And you want a manager who doesn't think like that. You want a manager to come into the team without the money in mind. They want the trophy cabinet full. Because when that trophy cabinet starts getting full, the money symbols come. Because that's when people start visiting. That's when people start paying money to go visiting your club, to go visiting the trophies. You get people from all around the world who want to see the cups. It happens. It's a natural thing. It's called gravity. Because when someone has got absolutely no money and is winning games, people start to flock. People start to flock round and they start to take notice. Even other entrepreneurs and investors will be sniffing round that now. You'll get people from all around the world sniffing round while this cabinet's full. You know what I mean? And they'll be like, yeah, hang on a minute. I think these guys are pretty good at filling this up pretty quick. I think we should start inviting these to like such and such places and what's not and what's there, you know? It's called it's best practice. It's best practice, and it's what integrity. That's the word. It's called integrity. And when your team starts winning games with integrity, guys, oh, then money. You don't even need to come fourth for the Champions League. You don't need to even be in it. You just need to win that FA Cup. Yeah, you just need to win that FA Cup, because that is the cup. I mean, your bread and butter is the Premiership, hands down. And you want that FA Cup, you want that double. If you can get that Premiership and that FA Cup in your cabinet there, you don't need to. I mean, the Champions League there is a given. It's going to naturally come anyway, because you're first. You're winning 2 trophies. Yeah? Because you're aiming for trophies, not just aiming to get into a league. You've been aiming all season for trophies. So therefore, the Champions League is just going to come natural. Why aim for something that you'll get naturally if you win? So the Champions League is wrong. It shouldn't be there. What they should have done was just introduce a more longer FA Cup win. Increase the aggregate games for another round instead. You know, if you wanted to lengthen out a tournament or a league, all you had to do was just increase the aggregates essence on the, on the first round or something, or the second round. I don't know. Increase the longevity of the tournament rather than creating a new league. But they needed a new league, because what they wanted to do was they wanted all these countries from around the world come visiting other countries for trade and tourism and money. Like I said, the Champions League is an advertisement tourism league. That's what it's for. Flights, billionaires, entrepreneurs who would just go in these games because they can pay for it. They don't even care if the team wins or loses. They're just happy that they've got a box. And they've all got champagne and got these blondes and all these people at their side. You know? When you get the fans, the people, the proper watchers who come for the trophies. Teams like Nottingham Forest can only dream of winning the Premiership and the FA Cup. You know? They can only dream of it, so what they've got to aim for is that other cup. You know, the Milk Cup, the Charity Shields. They can't just expect jump straight into the Champions League after just arriving in the Premiership. You've got teams who've been in that Premiership 10 years, not even been in that Champions League yet. You have to start small. First things first, we can't get relegated. Let's get out the relegation zone early. Because it only takes, 6 games to lose for your relegation. Even if top sides like Arsenal and Liverpool and Man United and Man City, all it takes is 6 games. And Man City will be 17th. Maybe 14th on goal difference. But all it would take is 5 or 6 games for Man City to drop. They've got to keep winning, Man City. A draw is worse than a loss for them. They'd rather lose that game than draw. There's a line in the sand when it comes down to you're a player manager or you're a sideline manager. Sideline managers are the ones who want money, want a bigger paycheck. And it's a dream, guys. It's a dream. It doesn't exist. It's all in the mind. What's real is what you've got in front of you, and that's your guys. Like I've got with my watchers, like you guys. Why am I going to bother with another channel with other people in that chat? Why would I go into another channel and chat in another channel with other people when I've got my people right here? Why do I need to go into another chat box with 3,000 people and include them in my content channel when I've got what I've got right here? Yeah? It, my time and effort is what I have in front of me, not what is around me or what I could have. It's what I do have, and what I have is 4 people watching my video, and that's 4 people I care about a lot. But you guys already know that about me. I don't need to prove that, because I am a player YouTuber. I'm not a sideline YouTuber. I'm not here for the money. The money will have to come many moons from now with whatever luck and fortune we're granted with. But at the minute, it's all about community, communication, and integrity, loyalty. That's why I rarely swear. I rarely put people down. I never judge. These are the qualities that we look for in someone that we can, how can I say, believe in, right? Because why else would you join the channel if you didn't believe in it? So instead of managers thinking about what may happen or what could be, it's about focusing on what you have and what you can do with that. And that takes a lot of work, that. And it's a lot of effort, and it takes a lot of energy, and people get ill and get unwell. Managers can sometimes get ill. It's a massive risk. It's very difficult to do. But if you get that manager who does it, and does it well, you can get a nice flux. However, that flux, that peak will drop, and at the end of the management time, it's good to hang their hat while they're winning, rather than hang it when they're losing. Yeah, So it's a delicate situation, football, but I'll give you the brutal truth, and that's what it is. But I'll read out the scores because you asked me to, Caden. So looks like I've got some kind of bother here with this horse.
I don't need no new friends on the road. Get lost.
Well, you're spooking my horse. Yeah, you did spook my horse. He's a dangerous person. Striker? He's gone. It's alright, he's gone. He's gone. He was a dangerous geezer. That's alright.
It'll take more than that, boy.
There you go, you relax here for a minute. Yeah, the horse, it can detect evil people. Look at that lovely red, crimson, chocolate hair. Beautiful. Alright then, reading the scores for my football friends. If me and my brother were on here talking about football, we'd be on here for hours. It'd be like 4, 5, maybe 6 hours. We'll be talking to you guys about football. We'll go through the decades, but start with the 60s actually, and then we work maybe the 50s. Maybe me and my brother could probably go back to the 50s, because we were watching when we were children. We were watching like the history of football clubs when they were all in black and white, so we could go back to those eras. But oh man, if me and my brother were in now, even my other brother as well, my oldest brother, if all 3 of us were here talking about football, you guys would be so entertained. But unfortunately, families disperse over the years, and my oldest brother has a family now. He's created a lovely family for himself there, and he's over the moon, my oldest brother. So to get him to come on to YouTube with me talk about football will be a challenge. But oh yeah, it would be amazing if I could get my brother here. I might do that for you guys. If we ever get subscribers, if you love football, I can always, if I get like 500, might do like a sports special Talk about football maybe. Put a FIFA game on. Like an AI versus AI. 45 minutes each way. Who knows? But I'll read these scores for you, Caden, because you did type and I've been talking about football though. So, Champions League scores. Dortmund 2, Newcastle United 0. Shakhtar Donetsk 1, FC Barcelona 0. Lazio 1, Feyenoord 0. FC Porto 2, Royal Antwerp 0. Manchester City 3. What's that? Is that a team? I've never heard of that team. Who's that team who's playing Manchester City? What country are they? Not being the oldest is embarrassing. I am the youngest. I am the baby. You are messing. Alright, well the terminology there is pretty strange for the channel. Like, some people, it's very dark. That's a very odd name for a team there, gentlemen. Very odd name. I'll just call them YB, right? Well, it's 0 for them anyway against Manchester City. So, what's this one? Red Star 1. Red Bull Leipzig 2. What a name! Is that like Germany or something? Real Sociedad 3. Sil Benfica 1. Atletico Madrid 6. Celtic 0. Ooh. Ooh. Napoli 1. Union Berlin 1. Copenhagen 0. Manchester United 1. Nice scores. Cool. That's the scores so far, with 6 games still underway. Well, we'll get an update later. Thank you, Caden. What's wrong with the Champions League? I'm sure I just explained that for the past 25 minutes. I think I made my point. I'm sure my brother would have disagreed with me on that one. He would have had his perks for that. It's the Champions League and the European Cup are the same thing. No doubt. No doubt. You know, that's basically what? They'll create something where if people don't win the Champions League can do another cup. No doubt. Caden blank, nothing to say. No problem. Az says hello. Hey Az. Yeah, said hello Az. Awesome. Caden says hello Az back. Share the love. Hello Caden Hall from Az. That's nice Az. Share the love. Arsenal best French team of all time. One of. In the English league. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Possibly. Very, very close. Yeah. 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 Very good. Very good. You didn't read the scores. I just did. I'm still here, lol. Yes, Az. Lovely. I'm glad you're still here. Marwan. I'm late. No, you're not, Marwan. You're right on time. Pleasure that you're here. Caden Hall. Nottingham Forest, when they got promoted last season, was their first season back. That within a few years, they would have won the FA Cup and be in Europe. What, they already have? Well, I use Nottingham Forest a lot because Nottingham Forest are unpredictable. Hello Marwan, it's been a while. Hey mate, yep. All the fellas, indeed. I did change, didn't I? I did change, guys, didn't I? Oh, I don't know what that means, but each to their own. Not being the oldest is embarrassing. Yeah, I am the youngest. Yeah, you said about the team in Switzerland, right? And the champions almost every year. It's just an odd name for the team. Yeah, Red Bull Leipzig is owned by Red Bull before being owned by Red Bull. Had never been in the first division of Germany. I thought it'd be German. No, they have promised to. Who's promised? What do you mean by that? What did I say to get that response from you? Oh, Nottingham Forest promised to. Right. Well, there you go, you see. And that's even before. I've not even read that. I've not even read it. Yeah. Yeah, FA Cup. There you go, see? That's what I'm saying. You aim for the FA Cup and you'll get in the Champions. Because if you win in the FA Cup, you're going to get in there. Or if you come fourth, you can't aim. You got to aim for the cup. That's my point. You see, that's what I'm saying. See, Ghost isn't silly. Ghost knows what he's talking about, kid. In a small way, I might not know a lot, but I do know that. What are you doing, Arthur? But I do know the basic concepts of football, and
Come on now, boy.
I'll tell you something. They don't like those players having girlfriends and wives. They don't like it, especially managers like Fergie and Wenger. They, they really did not appreciate those in the way of the game, because they just got in the way of the game all the time, and it's just like, because all they want is your attention on them. All those girlfriends and those wives want is your attention on them at all times. And when your attention is on the game, they get really angry that your attention is on the game and not on them. And these managers hate that. They hate it. But yeah, even my nephews as well. They would really love to share their views about the about football. I just got the bus today, me home. I didn't even get the train home today. My nephews, rank them. No, I love my nephews. They watch the channel. For all you know, they've actually been in the chat. Even my brother as well has been in the chat before. You probably never even noticed. They do watch my streams. You just don't know who they are. Let's see. Where are we going here? That's Nottingham Forest. I think I didn't save it, did I? So I had to do all the missions again. Yeah? Yeah. Of course they are. Well, they're not here right now, are they? They can't be here right now, but they have been in. I've got family in London as well, and Scotland. So I've got family in Scotland, got family down in London, family up here. But like, I rarely have time to actually like spend time with them because all I do is work, because that's all I can do to stay alive on the planet. If I don't do that, I won't be able to stream, and I won't be able to have me snacks and me crisps and me coffee and spend time with you guys. I wouldn't have that. If I didn't have a job, I wouldn't be able to do this. I do this because I love doing it, and that I want to do it. But yeah, my family, yeah, it's well, the channel was made for family. Most of them videos that I made was for family. He didn't think that I'd actually think that any of my videos would get anywhere. I mean, I didn't think that. I've only had like one series. Well, I've had two series that have had two little spikes. I've had that Megaton Rainfall game that got me a lot of views, and then the Red Dead Redemption 2 series I did. And that's all I've done. And yeah, like, I didn't think that they would get anywhere. So the channel was made for family, really. I have adapted the channel to be for a community. That's what I'm focusing on. I've changed it. That's what I've done. Fear of long words. Wow. But yeah, I must have bored people with football. So that's the thing, it's for a certain audience, you see, Cade, and that's why I don't talk about football that much. Because once you start talking football, because I'm not really talking football, I'm talking the characters in it. I don't like really talking about footballers in the games, there's goals and stuff. I like the behind that. That's why me and my brother get along with football, because he's more about on the pitch, I'm more about in the locker room. So I focus more on the game in the locker room, where my brother focuses more on the game on the pitch. And that's why we both get along very well when we're talking, because my brother doesn't think about the locker room and I don't think about the pitch that much. So he fills in the pitch and I fill in the locker room. And he appreciates that of me, actually. He does. There's our camp. Culture. That camp's the falling apart, isn't it? This is where we're in a cave now. We've gone from... Where were we? We've gone from Horseshoe Overlook to Clements Point, round here, didn't we? And then we got shifted to, like, was it like round here somewhere? And now we've been pushed up north to a cave. So we've done a horseshoe, basically. It's a horseshoe. Because you started in Coulter, didn't we? So it's like a massive horseshoe we've done. And we're now at the end of the horseshoe. And I had a request from players saying, please don't do any missions. So I won't. They said they wanted me to give Arthur a break. Take it easy, they said. I said, okay, no worries. Let's go to the train station. Take a nice ride to the train station. There we go. And how's everybody's day been? Yeah, I did. Don't want to see Arthur on a slow decline. It's painful, it hurts me watching Arthur go through that. It's not nice. Yeah, but we needed to do some missions. We had to push the story, kid, and I have to play as John Marsden as well. Can always do it again, though. This is Channel Ghost. Like, we'll just do it again. I don't know what Arthur's doing there, like, but we can just do it again. You know what I mean? Like there's no harm in once we've completed it. I mean, starting all over, right? That's what we do. At least he's singing.
Hello there.
Rushing is a bit unorthodox. I'd say more I have been adventurous with the story. You see,
Howdy, partner.
we had no money. Gold bars weren't spawning in yet. There was loads of glitches with the weight system on certain files.
Watch out!
We couldn't afford the meals or the hunting. The spawn seed from the game that was being made, there was hardly any 3-star bucks to get our weight up. We literally, I had nothing. We wasn't making any money. We had to progress the story so I could get like $3,000. So we rob that bank and do those jobs to get the. When we do that job with Micah, we got nearly $1,000 for that job. Like, I had to get the money. I had to do all those missions so we could get currency. Because without that, if you wanted me to go back and do it without the missions, if you want me to go back, I don't mind going back. Back to Strawberry and Thomas Downs mission, mate. I can go right back there if you want me to. If you guys want me to start, taking it easy and go around and chilling, then I will. I don't mind doing that for you guys. I've got all the time in the world for Red Dead 2, me.
I'm sorry, boy.
So yeah. This game can never be over. It can never be rushed. You can always start a fresh game with a fresh seed. You know, there's been certain moments in this game when everyone's just been an absolute nasty individual, like. Arthur, you're going to run that guy over? Arthur, you're going to run him over. You were aiming for him, Arthur. You were aiming for him. And that's not good. Rockstar trying to get me into trouble. I'm surprised you didn't put a comment on where's the stream, and you're probably thinking, why has he not put a pause still? I was tired. That's why I was tired. Got another 8 subscribers though in 4 days. We did. Over the weekend from Thursday. I think it was like Thursday till Monday. Got like 8 subscribers. Since I started streaming, I think we've got nearly 200. We need more subscribers though. Should have had at least, like, I should be on at least 800 by now. Making it really difficult for me. The streamography. It's not YouTube, it's not the viewers, it's me. You know, it's like, that's down to me that. And I should have more by now. But it's because it's very difficult to do. But I should have more.
Whoa, easy. Yeah, you're a strong one, boy.
Look how beautiful the horse looks. Look at that coat. Look at it. No wonder I chose the chocolate roan. Look at that.
You alright, boy?
Looks magnificent. Shining like a trophy. Look at that. Look at that fur. What a champion horse. I'm proud to have this horse. I definitely recommend the chocolate roans. Malnourished, or it's lost weight again. Wow. Let's feed this back up. So it's a Dutch warm blood, and it's a workhorse. Hey Armands. It is a nice horse, isn't it, Caden? It is. Caden sharing the love. I'm watching your stream on the PlayStation 4. Are you? What, through the PlayStation Network or through YouTube? That's interesting. So that's where I get my other reports. Oh yeah, on YouTube. So when I get my reports in, it tells me if anyone's watched on a PlayStation 4. It does tell me. I think it's called external devices or something like that, or special devices or something. Let's have some sugar anyway. Does anyone want a sweeter? Got some milkshake bottles. Got some shoelaces, strawberry shoelaces. I've got some sour apple bottles, like cola bottles, but sour apples. I've got fried eggs, rainbow strips, lips, and I've got some marshmallows, and I've got some cherry tots, and I've got some, like, which looks like to me like unofficial wine gums. So I'll give you all a sweetie. A bag of ghost sweets. I think I'll have the, you know what I'm gonna have? Oh, what's that, a lollipop? Oh, there's a lollipop in there as well. It's nice. You know what I'm gonna have? I think I'll have those jelly tots, like, they look pretty nice, them. Mmm. Don't mind getting sweeties.
You okay, boy?
We'll buy more oatcakes, we will.
Easy, boy.
There you go, I know you're hungry, my apologies. Starving. Bless.
That's my boy.
See where we are. Let's check out the horse now. So it's put on some mass. Look how quick it puts on mass in the Rockstar world, like thing. It's already done it. It's already done it. Oh my god. Little sweeties are nice. Right, see where we are. Alright, Dakota River on the corner. Right. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Caden. Yeah. You take care now. Nice people say hello on the channel. I don't mind it. Oh man. This horseshoe overlook.
Nearly done, boy.
Alright. It's a long drop. Imagine on Grand Theft Auto 6. This would have like cars going through it. People, lots of people walking, going for picnics. And you'd be able to see people in those trees over there. Like looking through binoculars like this, and you'd be like, whoa, you'd be like... No, because you can only see animals from a certain distance before you're unable to see them anymore, you know? There's going to be moments here that we just can't, they just won't render in. But we'll be able to see all the way into the distance down there. And we'll be able to see all the people. No, we can actually see the tree all the way down there. No way. Imagine being able to zoom all the way in at the tree. But like some kind of like sniper scope. So you can't see the smoke from here, right? Like well, I can't. I can't see the smoke from here when it's like that. But yeah, no way. Oh yeah, it's here. weapons. Alright, I'll see if I've got my bow and arrow.
Hey there, mister. Fine morning, partner.
I was actually playing Skyrim yesterday, actually. Love Skyrim. I think that
Wait
sent me
here,
to sleep,
boy.
actually.
Follow me, boy.
I know there was a crow crowing at me this morning. The local crow in the neighbourhood, he was just like there on the aerial, like "Wah." Saw me going to work there, was like "Wah. Human, human, early in the morning, coming your way. Some Irish crow.
You. Hey. All right, easy now.
I can just imagine other players just shooting these people when they're proper douchebags. Like people just like, you know, shoot him like just for being a douche. It's like I'm gonna shoot you for being a douchebag.
Come on, boy.
Good old douchebag.
This way, boy.
Strawberries that way, huh? Oh. I think we'll pay a visit to Strawberry. I think... Oh dear, it's coming in fast. Oh, chill. Oh, thank you.
Good morning. I like you, mister. You have a kind face. Well.
See you around.
Take care, man. Take care, Mr. Wagon Driver. Mysterious wagon driver. Kindest person in the rockstar world. Hey, Rose. How you doing today, Rose? Welcome back to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Has your day been fun? Oh, darn tootin'. Ah, there you are.
Come, boy.
Come on, boy. Follow Papa. Follow your pop. As they say in the good old States, follow your pop. There's someone from America, like, she says stuff like, she's like, I gotta phone my pop. It's like, because pop over here is a drink. You know, we don't call our father pop. You know, it's either dad or father, I suppose. You know. But yeah, pop. Hey, Alex. Are there any burgers? Oh, you mean, are you referring to my analogy? Where I try to categorize the hamburger method from San Andreas, 2006? Or was that 2004? I think San Andreas was 2004, although it could be 2006. I think it's 2006. Where you could have like 15 burgers. Or 12 burgers and be 15 stone. Is that what you're referring to, Alex? Are you referring to my analogy, sir? No, there are no burgers. There is just solid slabs of meat. I literally just joined in, so let's claim I did. I know you did, you clever rascal. Ghost wasn't born yesterday, governor. Yeah, Ghost wasn't born yesterday, Gov. I'm not having all this balmy and bedlam. Not on my channel. Hey? I'll give you a Lego in a minute. I suppose that's how they sound down south anyway. I'm more of a northern guy, like Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones from north. The Ironwood from the Ironwood forest trees. House Stark. Sean Bean from Sheffield. House Targaryen. Oh, like, I love those. They're all northern actors in that, you know. No one's putting on their accents. Like, that's who they are, believe me. It's who they are. It's who we are. You couldn't put an accent like that on. Couldn't be done. So what's the plan? To entertain you, Alex, with my finesse, personality and YouTube skills. That's the plan. Walking around New Hanover, that's what I'm doing. Welcome to join me if you want. Loads of people join me on Red Dead Online when I play it. Everyone wants to walk around. I just get those trolls sometimes who bring the law to me. Terrible. But yeah, well, we're just seeing Arthur through, really, Alex. You know, everyone's pretty upset that he's unwell. Everyone wanted me to do the missions. Now that I've been doing the missions where he's unwell, people don't want me to do it. People want me to go back. That's what's happening, Alex. People are upset that he's getting unwell. They don't like to see this happen. You know, people are starting to say, "Hang on a minute, we don't want to." They don't want me to complete the game. You see, they don't want me to. They want me to remain in a, you know, a walking simulator narration state where I keep Arthur healthy and, you know, we just walk around with whatever is available. But viewers want me to not complete it now. They want me to just walk around. It was funny because when I was just walking around, they were saying, "Oh, you know, can you do the missions?" And now that I've done the missions, they're now saying, "Oh, will you walk around?" I don't think I can win, Alex. I think I'm just tied up in this YouTube knot, like a cute little ribbon or bow, and I'm just like, Ghost is just like there, wrapped up in a ribbon and bow, you know. Like all pre-packed. Oh yeah, what grade's that? 3-star American pronghorn buck, trademark creature for food. No, it doesn't, no. This stream's just not called anything. This stream doesn't have a title actually, I don't think. It's just story. I didn't put a title in there actually because I just wanted to type in exactly what it is. I bet you can go fishing in this game. Gosh, you can go fishing. Fishing's become part of the side quests now, the additions and features to games. It's up there with, you know, like the fire flower in Mario. You know, Mario, there's always a fire flower. Doesn't matter where he goes. Oh, it's hail. Oh, it's sleet. And the looks of it. Yeah, it's sleet, look. Little hailstones. I've never seen little sleet stones. That's unusual. That's very unusual weather. Gosh, you can go fishing. You want me to go fishing in the river? I don't think you can... I think they'd be tiny here, so... I'd say we need to go to a lake. So... What, Cattail Pond? think that's too far away. Don't think you'll catch much in this river if you want me to go fishing. Let's have a look. I mean, I suppose I could go to Cattail Pond. It's not that far away, really. It is relaxing, Rain. It's exactly what it is. All right. Whoa. It came out of it itself. We don't need the food. That's a family of pronghorn bucks.
Easy, whoa.
I'm not going to kill the pronghorn bucks. That's a family, I'm not going to do it. Looks like a couple to me. Yeah, we've got like a 2-star female buck and a 3-star male buck now. I'm not going to... Don't mind one on its own, like, but when it's in a family like that... Not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, so... It is. Gonna give you some crisps. Make some crisps for you. one more. That waterfall's nice, right?
Easy.
Oh, excuse me. Very natural. That Dr. Pepper's nice. No secrets here? No secrets? Special places, maybe? No secrets here, nothing. No wonder we didn't survive that canoe ride. I don't know if they built Walmart here. I don't know if it looked like this before Walmart. We don't have Walmarts here in England. I don't think we ever will have a Walmart in England. I don't think we want a Walmart in England. I think the day a Walmart will be in England is the day that Buckingham Palace will be in Washington. And I don't think that will happen. So, yes. Good, nice comment though. Maybe. Maybe.
There we go.
Look how beautiful the frames are on the water, look. Let's show you. That's something nice and relaxing while I finish off this woodbine. It is nice, isn't it? I think I'll take you guys for a walk down my favourite river. I think once we go fishing here for Alex, I'll go fishing here for Alex. Why can I smell his breath? Oh, it would have been steak flavoured crisps. So if you like the flavour of steak, Alex, in your crisps, then that means that my lips would have been full of like powdered textured steak flavoured crisps. That's right. You would have smelled steak on my breath. And if a girl would have kissed me, she will taste it on my lips. That's right. So it's steak if you want to know what the smell of my breath would have been. Steak. Barwan, he's just casually eating while riding our horse. Yes, we were eating while we were riding. That's what we do. Snack moment, indeed it was. Gosh, stop it. I was about to forget I was hungry. Or if you're hungry, Alex, you just get yourself a snack. If your body says to you that you're hungry, you eat. Unless the doctor has said otherwise, you eat. Wow, that's some really nice graphics with the water. My body one day, wanted a nugget bar. It's pure nugget or nougat. Is it nougat? It's probably called in some places nougat. N-U-G-A-T. Nugget. And for some reason my body craved it. So I went to the shop and I said to the lady at the desk, "Do you have any nugget bars?" She said, "Yes." "Over there." So Ghost walked over there and I bought 2 nugget bars and I ate them on the way home because my brain needed the sugar from the nugget bars, and even sometimes my brain will want porridge, so I'll buy Ready Brek. Ready Brek is a porridge made by Kellogg's. It's beautiful. If you've never had Ready Brek, I suggest you have Ready Brek, especially if you like porridge, and you put that with brown sugar and hot milk. It's beautiful. And I craved Ready Brek. So one day I went to the shop, I bought a box of Ready Brek porridge oats. I remembered how my mum used to make it for me when I was a child, and I did exactly the same. I had a bowl of it. Massive bowl of Ready Brek. Hey sir, look at the stones in the water. Each stone tells a story. I forgot that you Brits call chips crisps and fries chips. That's right, we do. Oh, but I love it when English cafes and restaurants make American fries. We do it, by the way, Alex. Oh, they do make it over here. You know, they really do. If I think they're not as nice as your fries, like your natural fries in America. Like if you get a cafe or a restaurant dedicated to fries, I don't think we'll ever beat your style of fries, but our chips are delicious. Like when I make when we get potatoes here, the nicest potatoes you'll ever taste, and you'll slice them up. You can buy a slicer that makes chips for you. You just slice it down the potato and it automatically makes chips. And you put, you slice up all these tatties, these fresh potatoes, grown in our fertile earth, and they've been growing there for like thousands of years. These potatoes have been in our soil for thousands and thousands of years, and these things are beautiful. Like especially when you fry them in duck fat. You get goose fat, right? The lard from geeses, and you cook the potatoes in that goose fat, right? Shallow fry it. And the key is, Alex, is that when you're frying fresh potato chips that you've sliced yourself from the groceries or the supermarket, what you want to do is you want to put it on a low heat, right? But wait till it starts bubbling. You put one chip in and wait till it starts bubbling, right? And when it starts bubbling, that one chip, you put all of them in. They'll all start to bubble. And then you want them to just bubble a little bit for like, say, 5 minutes. Let the heat gradually warm up and let the oil soak into the chips, right? Then when they start to get a little bit more warmer and a bit more bubbly, you take them out. You take them out, right? Take out the chips and you put them on a kitchen towel. And you leave them there for like, I don't know, 5 minutes. But in that 5 minutes, you turn up the heat in the pan, right? You turn up the heat in the pan, like that, right? And you put it up to like, I don't know, you could put it on electric mark 5, if there's 6. If you're on gas mark, you put on gas mark 3 or 4. and get it real hot without the chips in there. Let it just get real hot, and then when the chips cool down, you throw them in while the oil's heated up, the goose fat. And what will happen is the chips will they'll bubble in a way you've never seen before. It'll be quite unique for like a second. They'll react with the hot oil while they've already been immersed in cool oil. And what that will do, it'll make them golden. And it makes them go all like that real nice, soft, gentle texture inside them. You know, like when a chip tastes real juicy and succulent and fresh. Well, that's what that does, that technique, when you take them out and then put them back in. That's how we make our chips over here. That's the only reason why people love our chips. It's the technique that we use, but that's just one technique. But what it does is that it creates a nice golden colour to the chip, and it makes them taste really nice. And you can put them in black pepper, with salt and black pepper, put them in like a basket, have like a little chip basket for yourself, like buy a little meal basket. You can get them, they're really cheap. Fill it full of kitchen towels and just put all the chips in there with black pepper and salt, sea salt. You want to get sea salt for it. And then what I do is that I cover the basket. I normally get a basket with a little lid, so I put it on and you leave it again for 5 minutes. Let them cool. Let them immerse in the... Let them adapt to the temperature they're now in, because soon they're going to be in your belly, right? And leave them there for another 5 minutes, and then get your sauces while you're getting ready. Get your tomato sauce or your ketchup, is what you call it over there? Is it called ketchup? We'll get your tomato sauce, as we call it over here, or you can get your... I think you call it... I don't know if it's called barbecue or sour sauce, but we call it brown sauce over here. HP brown sauce. You want to get a bit of that, and you want to dip your chips in that with the black pepper and the salt already been in there, that have like kind of liquefied in that 5 minutes that you've left them in the basket. And there's something magical about a basket with chips or any type of food. That's why we take our baskets on picnics, and you know, you do that, and I'm telling you, you'll be tasting the nicest English chips you've ever had. And that's how you make English chips. You can do it with any American... I think you have more sweet potatoes over there. You want to get yourself some genuine potatoes, preferably imported from Europe or something. You want to get real nice fresh potatoes to do that. And you're not going to succeed every time as well. It's going to take you about 3 or 4 tries to get it perfect. You don't need to watch a YouTube video to get it right. Do your own thing. It's better to have your own method without videos. You know? It's better to go through it, through the recipes, through the methods, through the books. That's the only way you'll get better. If you start watching YouTube videos for meals and dishes, you'll never be good as them cooking it, because they didn't learn on YouTube who's cooking that. They learned through the books, through experience and failure. You gotta fail, guys, before you can get better. And that's how you make English chips. I have nothing at home to snack on. I won't go out at 10:45 PM. No, don't go out at 10:45. Don't. I might try. I've never used goose fat before, but sounds easy enough. It's just a little. It's a little bit more expensive than standard lard, but it's made specifically to cook chips. But are you telling me all this to make me suffer since you know I'm hungry? Well, I'm giving you a different dish so you can try something that's English, doesn't take long to do, it's very easy to make, it's a healthy natural potato, it's rich in fibre, it's rich in saturates, it's got natural sugars from Mother Earth that help your eyes and your mucous membranes. You're using goose fat, which is the richest, healthiest, most tastiest fat we sell in the United Kingdom. You're combining it with sea salt and black pepper with American ketchup or French mustard or whatever you like as a condiment. That's what it's called, right? A condiment, I believe, is a sauce. It's condiments. So you want to get all your favourite sauces and try it with the chip. You know, you don't want them so they're pale. You want to cook them so they're nice and golden. I like to do it when they're just a tiny, tiny bit more than golden. Just a hint of brown in there. Like a tiny hint of brown. So when I bite into them, it's got that crisp. You know, like the crunchy sound you hear on the mic? Has a little bit of crunch. It's called el dente, I believe. El dente. El dente is hard to the bite. Or tough to the bite. Or snappy to the bite. Whatever it's got. I think it's Italian, el dente. You know? And you know, I know they say that's how they do the pasta, but that doesn't mean you can't have crunchy chips. You know? I am not American or in America. You don't need to be. Oh, I have a lot of my audience that is though, Alex. A lot of my audience viewers are from the United States. In fact, my highest viewing measure is from the United States. And my ears are ringing, which means someone is speaking about me. In a very lovely way. My mother used to always tell me, like, if your ears are ringing, there's someone speaking about you. If it's 10:45 where you are, then that means you're an hour ahead of me, so you're probably from Holland. Or, like, Belgium. Because if you're an hour ahead of me, then you're obviously in Europe. Because whenever I go to Europe, they're an hour ahead. When I went to Holland, they were 1 hour ahead. So, yeah. I'm sure they were 1 hour ahead. But yeah, I went to Rotterdam. I went to Haarlem. And I went to Amsterdam as well. That was really nice. That was a good few years ago I went there. I had a ball of a time. Europe was so nice when I went to Europe there. It was so clean. The trains are amazing. Our trains are like ghost trains. Like something that's come out of some kind of scrapyard. You know what I mean? But you go to Europe and their trains are just like next level. They're so ahead with their trains. They've got like beds. I was actually, even though the train ride was like, I think it was like 50 minutes, like, this person, like, lie down on the bed. I was like, hey? So yeah. Oh, he was talking to me in Dutch, like, you know, like a Dutch accent. He's like, just lie down on the bed. Take your shoes off, he said. Relax. Over here, they tell you get off. You know what I mean? Just say, tickets and passes, please. You have your ticket there, sir. Yeah? Yeah, sure. Let's have a look at that ticket, sir. We're in Holland there. It's just sweet. They were amazing in Holland. Italians would say croccante, not al dente, to crisps. I said hard to the bite. Like it's al dente, right? And it's gotta be. I'm sure it's al dente. But I have heard of croccante though. That's more crunchy crisp, where al dente is more softer. But yeah, I know where you're coming from though. I know where you're coming from. Oh, I remember you are Germanic. You're a Saxon. You're a Saxon. Well, welcome to the channel, Saxon. Thank you for invading our land over 2,000 years ago. It's a pleasure. No, I love the German people. I used to work with a couple of people from Germany. Very, very lovely. Very nice to me. Very kind to me. Oh, you're from Italy, eh?
You can't turn me in. This ain't just.
The bella Italia. The beautiful Italy, eh? Well, I really wanted to learn Italian. I really did, because I used to watch Sopranos, who were gang members who believed that they wanted to be Italian. But it made me think that I wanted to learn Italian, you know. And it's a very nice language. I do like it a lot. It's very interesting. And the cappuccinos and the lattes and the pasta, it's all beautiful. Lasagna. Mm. I think I have. I don't know if I've ever worked with anyone from Italy, but I've definitely like come into like encounters with lovely people from Italy. You know, whether I've been on a holiday or on a journey somewhere, like I have. I've just never been to Italy. Too much money to go abroad these days. I suppose I just can't go these places. I know it is. I know it is. But it'd be so good if I could speak that. If I'm an English person who could speak fluent Italian and German, I think you would appreciate that a great deal. You would be absolutely amazed and honoured that a person from England could speak your language fluently. You would be absolutely respected, be like, wow, like, really nice. And the accent I'd have in German, can you imagine my accent in German?
How are you?
Can you imagine that? Like, with my tone that I have, because German's a very strong language, it's very deep, strong words, and for me to actually produce these strong dialects in a soft tone, my accent would be crackers. Absolutely crackers. They'd be like, the German people would be like, wow, he sounds like, you can tell he's an English German speaking person. You know, like, it'd be such a giveaway. Alright, Cattail Pond. Wanna go fishing? Let's do it.
Stay here, boy.
Was it already on?
Let's see if anything's biting.
You have an English colleague. His German doesn't sound real, though he speaks it well. There you go. That is your way of saying he's not German. So like, he's not native German speaking. He is
Didn't get the hooks yet.
adaptive German.
That's it, I think.
Alright, we got a big one on the line. Oh, it's quite strong.
No. The line.
He was powerful. That was a big fish. I've never lost a fish, hardly ever, and he's reeled it in. That's never happened. Well, let's do it again. No. English was hard enough.
Oh, now I'm fishing. That's something.
English is hard enough to learn on its own. You know, we had to go to school and we had to learn English for. We do English for. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a big fish. Let it go.
Oh, come here.
Whoa, this is. So how many years did we learn English for? It would be. So that's 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 years. So you know, we have to learn English for 12 years in school, and we are basically like in high school we have to do like 3-hour exams, like 3 of them. Ah, well, there's learning English, Alex, and there's learning English. Believe me, if you went to the schools. Wow, it brought 3? That's a big fish.
Okay.
We had a friend on Xbox Live from Germany. He oh, I noticed when his German friends would say hello or join in, the German people are very into getting girlfriends. Like they really like getting new girlfriends. Like it's all about getting a is it Fräulein? Is it Fräulein? Whoa, look at that size on this thing. Whoa. Man, look at the size of that. Hey, thank you for letting me go fishing, Alex. That's a big fish. Absolute beast. A jackfish? Oh, it's a pike?
Maybe next time.
Yeah, you live another day, Mr. Pike. Legendary.
I wonder.
Hey, funny night. Welcome to the stream there, Sam. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining though. Thanks for saying hello. Oh, popping in. Popping in.
Oh, I got
Yeah, fish and crisps, that's right. You know, we've actually got fish flavoured crisps over here. They're delicious. Oh, look at the size on it. Oh, this is the big one. Trying to draw John Marston. Loads of people have drawn John Marston, haven't they? Loads of people have tried. I like to draw portraits a lot. I draw them with coloured pencils, me knight. I don't draw them with graphite pencils. I draw my characters straight with coloured pencils.
Easy does it. Easy. Don't fight too much.
Forgive my quietness while I fight this fish. Ow! Flaming heck! If I drew Arthur, might as well draw Marsden. Yeah, definitely. I would. Wow, this thing's beating me. It's actually defeating me. Oh, you... He actually got a... He actually drained my line. Oh, man. Really put a run for my money here, this fish. I'm not having a fish get the better of ghosts. It's not... I'm not ready to catch this fish yet. I'm not ready. I caught me pike. I'm happy with that. Shame Rose had to leave. I guess she was streaming. Oh, let's make a woodbine, guys. Let's make a woodbine. It's only 10:15. It's not bedtime yet. Even though I'm in work tomorrow, it's not bedtime. Oh, you going to bed? I will take care then, Alex. If you go in bed, go to bed. Don't have to watch me stream and fish, smoke woodbines. But I do know that you appreciate my company, so that's okay. You're fully welcome to stay up late on the channel. Imagine if one day if the channel becomes popular and you'll not be able to get one-on-one with Ghost. You'll remember the good days. The days when Ghost was fishing and we were talking about chips and fish. Those were the days. You'll say, what happened to the fish and chips days, Ghost? But don't you worry, I won't forget our fish and chips days. Definitely not. Ugh. People do like the channel though. They do, they like it. They like Ghost's personality for some reason, Alex. They do. Very much so. They like it very much. And I can't really blame them. You know, like when you're a really awesome person, really lovely person, and like all you've been doing is just like being that lovely awesome person with like people who don't appreciate it, and then finally when it all clicks in your mind and your spirit, you realise that your awesomeness and your amazingness is deserved for those who deserve it. You know, so let the world know what my personality is, right? Because why should I just give it all to like these people who are just like here, there and everywhere when I can do it online on YouTube with the world so people can understand what kind of personalities are really out there, you know? You know, how English people do think and how we do act and behave and the things we say. You know? Good old faith. Yeah, why not? We do need faith. We need more of that, actually. People lost touch with faith and got more in touch with Facebook. That's my opinion, you know. All the Facebooks and the Instagrams and the... you know, all that stuff, all pre-planned from the very beginning. A surveillance system of mass... of a mass... cleanse of cyber security, and it's all those people from the 1960s. You know, those people in the 1960s, man. Like, for some reason, they just wanted to change everything. They wanted this, like, robotic, futuristic, automated world. It's what they yearned for back then. They didn't want to do this analog technology thing with the vacuum tubes. They wanted transistor radios and micro stuff and micro radios and micro TVs. They all wanted that stuff back then. They wanted to move forward with the industry manufacturing. Back then they wanted high-tech cars and super fast cars and luxury apartments with really nice clothes and the nice trainers, the high tops. They all wanted that stuff back then, you know, but there just wasn't enough machinery and money and stuff to do it. You know, all them people from the 60s, all them born in, like, you know, like the late 1930s or mid 1930s, you know, and they're like 20 in 1955, and by the time they get to 1960 they're like, you know, 25, 30, and they're going into innovation in their lives, and they wanted to change the world. You know, when you want to change the world, it's a massive statement, you know, and they did. They did with technology. It's definitely changed. Because think about it, even if we were now still in the 1980s or in the 1990s, early 90s, and we didn't have none of this technology in that, even though that would be a real drag, because you guys are getting to communicate with ghosts, and that's really awesome where we come with technology. We can't knock that, the connectivity, like we're all talking. But really, nothing would be any different. We'd just be the same. You'd still be just be as entertained now as you would be without it. You'd still find other things to do. Good. Good. I'm glad they've improved. Well done. So they should improve. Why not? What you're drawing on? What? Tell me the grade of pencils that you're using. I want to know the grade. I want to know the paper that you're using, and I want to know if it's colour or if it's paint, and if it is pencils, I want to know the grades. If you can fill me in on your grades of the pencils, or the coloured pencils manufacturing name, or whatever you're using, the paper as well, your canvas. Oh, your tablet. What are they called? You're a tablet paintbrush user. Right. Well, I don't draw with tablet. Me, night. I draw with natural pencils and paper. I had to go to college for years, but it'd be really nice to see some of your work on iPad though. But yeah, no, it's still groovy though. But I'd learn with pencils first, night, before you draw on those iPads. Yeah? Good. I'll stick to doing that really. But I can see where you're coming from. Tablet art is pretty fun. There's no doubt about that. It is pretty fun. I've seen a lot of people have fun with tablet art. Me personally, I just think it's just like a lovely embrace of someone's imagination, just easily illustrated. What video person should you do next? You want to do stuff that's rather advantageous, like Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. You want to do stuff that's advantageous, or you want to do like Blanca from Street Fighter 2, or Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. Scorpion, Shang Tsung, Shere Khan, Mario. Oh, Alex, you couldn't draw a mouse? Well, Alex. Oh, Kazuya from Tekken. Well, I didn't mind playing as Kazuya from Tekken. He was quite a decent character. Isn't that Hitachi's son? Hey, Suzanne. Oh, Maltesers. How you doing, Suzanne? Yes, I'm eating chocolate Maltesers. How could you tell? It's lovely to see you again though, Suzanne. But yeah, it's Maltesers if you want to Google it. Anytime. It's lovely to have you back. It's been a little while there, Susie. You can't be a stranger like that. Not for too long. You can't be doing a month. What you doing a month? Surprised you remember? Of course I remember you. It's been at least a month. You should never be a stranger like that. You know it hurts Ghost's feelings. I'm the only ghost with feelings, right? But it's okay. I understand that you've been very busy. And it's a massive planet and there's only so much love that Susie can give to the world. And Ghost just has to wait his turn before he gets any love from anyone. I see your streams on my YouTube sometimes before I go to bed. Ha 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 ha. Well, good. I'm glad that my streams help you sleep. I'm very glad. I was thinking of reading bedtime stories, but I don't think anyone will watch that. I really don't think they would. Shame Rose isn't here. She was here before. Hey, Marita. Hey. Welcome back to the channel though, Marita. Absolute pleasure. You were on the other night. You were saying hello. You've been on the channel rather lively since you subscribed. I got the notification, Marita. It said, Marita Caropa subscribed to the channel. I was over the moon. Thank you very much. Subscribe. Oh yeah, everyone, yeah, please like. Please like the video and subscribe and stuff and share. Only one person liked my video the other day and there was like loads of you there. Why are you hurting Ghost's feelings? I must have really upset you guys if you're not liking the video. I mean, must be. I mean, if no one's liking my videos, I don't think why I should stream. You know, I need your help with that. If no one's liking my stuff, then I'm just not gonna stream. There'd be no point doing it. But please like and all that stuff. It's much appreciated. I love you too, Ghost. Don't worry about the boss. What boss? Is that what they call what? Alex, what do you mean? We don't use words like gaslighting on the channel. What are you saying stuff like that for? But please like the video and subscribe and stuff if you haven't already. I know a lot of you have. I think a lot of you subscribed maybe twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, I need people liking the video because if I don't get any likes on the videos, I don't think I'll be able to. I aim for at least 10 each video. We need at least 10. You know, because I'm doing an audit at Christmas. So if the channel's not up to scratch at Christmas, then I don't know, maybe 1 stream a week. If the videos don't get that many likes. You know, so it would be much appreciated. You're a boss, like when someone calls you boss, they reserve. That's alright, Susie Floozer. That's all good. Don't you worry about it. I know I have heard of the term boss before, I have. Like awesome person, like yeah, doesn't mess about. Yeah. Speaks from the heart and stuff like that, yes. All that good stuff. All that gravy. All that sugar. All the goodness. Indeed. See, when you do come on the channel, you're a lively soul. See, Ghost got you feeling positive. Eh? See? It's what my clients tell me when I'm speaking to people who are like extremely rich. And they love talking to Ghost. You know, did you know that like really rich people love speaking with people who are just like normal people with no money and stuff? Like they love that. They love it. Someone who just isn't there for the money. Like someone's just there to just like help them. Just make them laugh and stuff. They buzz off that. Makes them feel back in the day again when they had nothing. Marita, hello chat. Yeah, the chat loves you, Marita, very much so. No, it's a really nice channel, right? It's a really lovely community as well. People talk about their cats, their dogs. It's ASMR. People talk about their achievements, like their drawings, their channel. You know what? I have a lot of YouTubers like myself who were all small channels here, and we're all together in this challenge. You know, of trying to get out there and be something. You know, be somebody. You know. People talk about punching people in a game. Go fight people in game. What, you want me to go fight in game? Is that what they like? People fighting in game? Did they? Oh well. This channel is all about chilling. I mean, I'm trying to catch a fish for Alex. I can't even catch the champion fish. I'm not ready to catch this fish. I'm not ready. I don't think Ghost has built up the skill at the minute to catch this fish. I need more patience. But I'm just gonna make my woodbine, and I'm gonna get playing this shortly for you guys. Don't worry, I'm not just gonna sit here in a load screen all night. I am gonna get cracking very shortly. But I've been sat behind a computer all day on a very busy environment. So I like to relax and stream. I like to talk to you guys as well as play the game, so that's what I'm doing. Hey Susie, yeah? You know, it's a shame Rose isn't here. You'd really get along with Rose, and there's another lady as well. Is it Joe? Is it Joanne? And Spicy as well. Spicy, she's lovely too. You know, my female audience and my analytics has gone up to like I think it was something like from 0 to like 48%. So I'm getting like a 52-48 percentile from female and male viewers. It's astounding. I love that. I didn't think that ladies loved Red Dead Redemption 2. What fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, I know you do. I know you do stream. That's good. Good, Marita. It's one of mine as well. It's one of my favourite games too. Hands down. One of the best. Did you guys hear about Grand Theft Auto 6 trailers going to be announced soon at Christmas, maybe? I won't hold me to that, but apparently I heard it's Christmas time. Me, I don't believe it. I think it'll be next year by the time it comes out, the trailer. And I think it'll be 2025 by the time the game comes out, but they're saying it's going to be 24. But I think the trailer will come out summer 2024. I think around about the August, maybe, or the July. And it'll either come out Christmas 2024, or it'll come out next Christmas 2025. Because I think Grand Theft Auto games are released in the November. So yeah, but yeah, you should always stream, Susie. Always. And from what I've heard with the rumour of Grand Theft Auto 6, it's set in 2 countries, I heard. Right? 2 countries, you can go to London and you can go to Miami. So apparently Grand Theft Auto London was a popular game back on the PlayStation 1. It was an overhead game. It was basically like the first game but set in London, and I think they're creating London. So I heard. And you can go between the 2 cities apparently, and I heard that the game is going to be 150 quid. It's not like you can buy it for 45 quid or $60. Like, this thing's going to be like $250 for this game. And then that's even that's like for everything. That's if you want the online, the story and all that. I heard it's going to be nearly 250 quid. I'll buy it. I'll buy Grand Theft Auto 6 for 250 quid. I mean, I will buy it for 250 quid. Oh, believe me, they can change that. They can change that, no problem. There'll be ways of charging more for it. There'll be premiums and stuff, and different online premiums and access and stuff. It's gonna be at least £150 minimum. I can't see Grand Theft Auto 6 being £50 unless you just get the bare bones story game. I think if you're going to have access to online, the online map, the features, the cars, the garages, all the features included. I think it's going to cost nearly 250 quid. But the fact that it might be set in London and in Miami is a really interesting fact. Like getting an airport and getting a plane over and going to London there and then coming back, I think that's epic. I think that's a really good idea, and I'd love it if they made London, even if it was smaller than Watch Dogs is London, even if it was just a little bit smaller, but it had a lot more detail in it. I'd still appreciate that a lot. I really would. But that's just rumour, not fact. It's just rumour. So it's not set in stone, but that's what I believe is the strongest rumour. Of all the cack and the muck that I've heard people speak about it, I think the most authentic leak that someone like released was the London scenario, and I think yeah, I mean, it's not difficult to do, right? I mean, it isn't difficult. So there is a survival game called The Day Before coming out next year. Oh yeah, The Day Before, the mysterious Steam game that's got worse and worse. Started off as a really nice game in the supermarket with all the lights, ends up turning to be some woman with really nice leggings on and a nice. It's like they focus more on her rump than they have on the game, and like people were complaining because it just looked like watered down. That's made by the Chinese developers, that. Oh yeah, it's coming out in December, is it? Well, if it comes out on console, I'm going to buy it. It's alright, Susie. I don't mind you spelling. It's all good. We all make. You'll see, I've made loads of spelling mistakes on here, even with my videos. Because I've been that tired. So don't you worry about it. Well, I'm in work till what, Saturday, so we've got Sunday off. So I can stream on Sunday, but then the new shift patterns start on Monday, right? Which means my stream times will be changing. I don't think it'll even affect you guys. It just means that I can't stream till midnight. I can only stream till like 11 maybe. Because I've got to get up really early. They've changed the shifts that I've got to be in, like, I think it's an hour and a half earlier than normal. So, but I leave earlier, so I finish work at 4:30, so I'll be able to get home and stream earlier. Do you know what I mean? So it is a good thing. There'll be longer streams, but I just can't stream late at night unless I get days off. But I don't even know what my days off are going to be, whether I get 2 off in a row, whether it's split up. I can't spell at all. You need to go back to school. It's alright. I remember, like, one day in work, like, I had, like, this client, right? And this person wanted, like, you know, like a cover letter for everything we just spoke about. So I remember, like, this person, like, asked me loads of questions about something. And then this person's like, oh yeah, I want like a cover letter, like something that backs up everything we spoke about. And you can't say no. Can't say no, because that's part of the policies, right? Like, you have to. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have to do it. But no one's ever asked me to do it before. And I was like, alright, well, I've got no one to hold my hand, right? Like, there's no one here. Like, I have to do it anyway. He said he wants to do that, so I did. And I writes this letter. And luckily I had spell checker on. because I was so like tired from what I've been doing. Like I didn't need that request at that time, but you know you got to do what you got to do, right? Like that's the job. But thank God spell checker was on, because spell checker wasn't on there, I'd have been like, oh man, like I just don't need this right now. Like I had to spend like it took me about 12 minutes, 12 to 15 minutes to type this thing up. And oh man, like if I didn't have that spell checker on there, I'd have just looked like I needed to go back to school. You know, because I was tired, you see. I just didn't want to think about the spelling. I just wanted to write the grammar. Hopefully the computer will set it right, and that'll make sense. But by the time I was done, it was about 4 pages long. I was like, jeez. So yeah, no, I feel it. I feel your tensions with spelling. I have my moments as well, you know, but it just happens, you know. Oh yeah, school. I don't think anyone likes school of any kind. YouTube school's good though. What channel goes, dear? This is YouTube school because it's such a small channel. It's school in YouTube, isn't it? I think this is the best type of school, right? You can watch a YouTuber stream games and talk on stream to you guys while you listen and play on games to pass the time, to fall asleep. I think it's great. So yeah, no, I do feel, I do. Don't forget to like as well, you guys. Don't make me keep reminding you. Oh yeah, the square heads. I love those emojis. Susie Floozy, the trailer to it seems legit. I don't know, Susie. I'm a little bit skeptical. Like, the graphics are believable. Could be a demo. Could be a blueprint or something. It could be a concept. We don't know. We don't know. We haven't seen anyone with a controller play it yet. We haven't seen no one play it. No one's given it a review. No one's had a hands-on with it. So we can only speculate. Not some crazy graphics from a random company. Well, I don't know. Yeah, take care, Susie. Yeah? Thank you for dropping by. Don't be a stranger. Take care now. Yeah, people come and go like the wind. Yeah. Hey, Charlie. Welcome back, Charlie. That's right, Marita. You show the love, Marita. You say hello and goodbye to whoever you want. You show the love. If there's plenty of it to go around, Marita, why keep it to yourself, right?
Hey, boy.
We're going to take the Grizzlies. So we're going to take the most northern path. So alright, we're going to take the northern pathway. And let's go. How's your day been, Charlie?
Morning, partner.
Yeah, I had a really nice day. I did. I just got the bus home today. The train was cancelled again, so I got the bus. I'm trying to think of a real nice emoji. Put a snowman on because it's winter now, isn't it? Like, there's some really nice emojis. Very good. The snowman, a snowflake, and a mushroom. Can't go wrong with a toadstool. That's what my day's been like there, Charlie, in 3 pictures. It's been cold. Feels like it's been snowing, but it's not. And I've been parked like a mushroom. Because I've been working like a mushroom. I've had some lovely people on the chat, Charlie. But I know you've been here. I'll see if I've got that moderation turned off for you. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's off for you. That means you have full control of the chat. It means that if anything, like if anyone says anything, it doesn't come up with them little boxes. It means that you can say, it's okay. I don't know, yeah, you know. Oh, horse is freaking out.
Morning, fella. Go easy, boy.
Easy, yeah. It's alright, give him an apple. Arthur, give him an apple. He's freaking out. See, this is why I have Chrysler as my horse. Striker is just so temperamental. Here we are. There we go.
How you doing, boy?
It's because it's cold, you see. The horse is like, it's cold.
You okay, boy?
You know, it's so cold.
Boy. Good.
Beautiful game though, right? The graphics on that is majestic. Look at the trail. Look at the trail the horse is leaving behind. They're beautiful. Didn't even know that happened. Didn't even know in certain parts of the ground your horse will kick up a bit of dust. Absolutely phenomenal. Rockstar, you're legends. Absolute legends. Yeah, you can see the dust being kicked up by the horse now and then. Even all these years later, me playing it, these are little subtle details that I'm just suddenly seeing again. Or just seeing for the first time. Let's give me another apple. What's a pear? Oh, lots of energy. You can see the methane in the air. Like, it's that detailed. You can actually see the methane. That's how good it looks. And someone in Rockstar Games hand drawn this. Every single piece of land was hand drawn, sketched and penciled. There were basic formats done. Even when Arthur was talking to John at Coulter, someone would have drawn a comic book of this game. There is a comic book of this game, right? In Rockstar Games, in their studios, they made their own comic book, their own illustration of this game by scratch, and they spent over nearly 10 years making it. And they brought that comic book to life on a screen. And to think that everything started from a basic picture concept of comic panels, where it would just been pencil lines of just like an outline of Arthur with Dutch meeting Micah, you know, in the distance there. Like, it wouldn't even, you wouldn't even known it was Micah. It'd just be like this drawing of like this guy on a horse with a lantern, and they would have written in notes above, Micah meets up with Dutch and Arthur, first meeting, and then it would have been like penciled in like this interaction. And then they've taken all these basic concepts of everything and put it into another department and said, you see all these basic drawings here that we've spent like 6 months to a year doing? I said, yeah, you see them all, make them into like illustrations. And then they'll hand all these basic copies to all the departments around the company, and they'll all build from scratch everything that they're designated to do. And it all started with pencil and paper, and that's where it all starts with Rockstar Games. And that's why this game looks so good, is because it started from the very basics, and it was built and wired up like DNA through 10 years. It was in the Rockstar incubation chamber, like just being like cared for and nurtured, and you know all those positive words. And this is what we got. This is the outcome of pencil and paper, this actual motion, and everything was all done from that. And everything else has just been like, obviously, military technology that Rockstar obviously know how to use. They have created their own gaming engines which are as sophisticated as military. You know, they are able to take this military animated, simulated tech and create stories and movies and bring video games to life on your screen, to make video games a part of everyday needed computer entertainment value. And they have set the bar for that over the past 25 years. And it's Rockstar's anniversary of 25 years, you know, coming up. And it's very good how the game was made. I can't say I've ever played any other game that's like this, and I don't think I'll ever play one that will ever be like this again. Even Red Dead 3, I won't think it'll be better graphics. It'll be a good game, don't get me wrong. It'll be actually jaw-droppingly amazing, no doubt. But I think the characters in this game, I think we all needed it in 2018. I think we're all losing touch of great characters in computer games. I think the last character we had that was a real impact with us was Joel and Ellie from The Last of Us. I think we had nothing since Joel and Ellie, because Joel is very similar to Arthur and John Marsden from The Last of Us. You know, Joel, you know, very, very good character. And I don't think we've had any other gaming characters, apart from Snake, apart from Solid Snake, we haven't really had any other leading role characters. So we needed Red Dead 2. We really do. Oh yeah, Charlie, cowboy hats and what is that? Is it a pencil? Oh, my eyesight. Oh, I don't know what the other three is, but I'm gonna put it down to a pencil. Susie Floozy, I thought you were going to bed. What about Kratos? Kratos? Who, the God of War? That came out the same year as RDR2, and he was a good father figure. Well, Kratos is different. He's a god. He's been going back since... He's been going back a while, and they've made many God of War games. Kratos is an amazing character, and I watched the live stream where he was announced with Atreus, and the crowd went absolutely wild when Kratos showed up. Like, this is what people need. I mean, I know it's crazy, but we need those strong roles in games to keep us, like, looking up to something. And Kratos is like a demigod, though. He's But yeah, I was waiting for God of War. I am going to be playing God of War Ps4 soon, 2018. I do like that game. I do like the cutscenes. It's very good. But Kingdom Come Deliverance came out with Henry of Skalitz as well. He's a decent role character. He's good. Henry of Skalitz.
Hey, partner.
But I think we all needed this though, because this was more of a gang. Kratos and his son is more of like a duo, like Joel and Ellie. That was like a duo like that. This was more of like a... This is an online game and it's a story game, so to do both, to make both available, accessible, it's pretty good work there. Pretty really good efforts from Rockstar there. Top efforts to make a game like this online. It's very difficult to do online. Very, very difficult to do. There's not really much you can do in a cowboy game online. You know, apart from heists and all that stuff.
They got the wrong man. You're after my brother. Taking this one in. Stay out of our way.
Grand Theft Auto's a lot easier to make online. A lot more you can do with Grand Theft Auto. Oh yeah, Deacon. Deacon's an awesome character. He is awesome. He's got a little bit of PTSD. He's got a little bit of psychosis going on. He's got a little bit of schizophrenia. You know, a tiny bit. He's not exactly fully schizophrenia, but he's definitely lost in some kind of delusion. I don't know if he'll be a little bit delusional or it's schizophrenia. With the condition of the world, I'm not surprised. The amount of people he's killed, that his brain has gone that way. But it's very good how he holds on to like this handkerchief and it keeps him going, and the twist is pretty epic at the end. I might play Days Gone. You know what? I've got Days Gone. I'll play the original Burn for the PS4 Pro. It's actually a very good game. I'm going to give it a blast. It's just quite difficult, that game. Max Payne. Yeah, Max Payne is exceptional, Marita. Good shout. Snake. Yeah. Solid Snake's perfect. He's awesome character. Kiefer Sutherland did a belting job, but the original voice actor is a lot better, because that's what I was raised with those games. Apart from the one that came out for the NES, but that had nothing to do with talking. His brother Booze, I think before his arm got cut off. Oh dear. Oh, Boozer. Oh, did Boozer lose his arm? Bless, I thought he'd keep that. Shame Boozer loses his arm. I would have liked to help him, but they burned it off. So, Ezio, any assassin from Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I know. They are good. They are good, but they're not like pinnacle. Not like Joel. Like, as good as Ezio is, or Altair, as good as they all are, and as sensational as they are, they're just not at the same caliber as Joel, or they're not the same caliber as Kratos. You know, they're not the same caliber as Arthur Morgan, or Dutch Van der Linde, or John Marsden. You know, they as good as they are at Assassin's Creed, they're not as good as these characters that I've named, because these characters that I've named are they're damaged, they're wounded, they're not well, they've lost everything. There's nothing that they can do to get back what they've lost. All they can do is just keep going, you know. And these characters, when they've got nothing left, and all they've got is that one goal, that one mission, like Joel had with Ellie. He just needed to get her to the Fireflies, but the very place he was getting this person to was the actual enemy. He was actually dedicating his time to get a person to a place that was the enemy. And that's why that game's so good. That's why, because he's so smart and so good as a character, Joel, that he's just so stupid that he didn't see what was right in front of him. That's what makes the character so good, that he makes mistakes. And these assassins can't make mistakes. These assassins from Assassin's Creed have to do things flawlessly. For them to perform the action, for the game to go ahead, they've got to be perfect. They can't get it wrong. They can't make mistakes. There's no room for it. So because they're flawless, they're not as impactful as these characters that can make mistakes, like Kratos. The reason why we like Kratos in God of War 2018 is because he doesn't know how to be a father. He doesn't know how to be gentle. He doesn't know how to be compassionate, because all he's done is lose his temper for 100 years. Or 50 years, or whatever. He's just used rage power. And if you're using rage power for nearly 10-15 years fighting gods of war, you're not going to exactly be a gentle person. You're going to be quite mean. And his wife, you know, the giant, as she was, half giant or a giant, she, you know, she was the gentle side of his life. You know, he's basically, as powerful as he is, he's actually quite weak. Do you know what I mean? So that's why everyone loves Kratos, because he's actually quite weak. In other ways, he doesn't know how to be a father. No one does. How can anyone know how to be a father? He has to accept that he's just like every other man. He has to accept that he doesn't know how to navigate Atreus. It's only towards the end of the game that happens. They actually accept one another. Do you know what I mean? So that journey, you know, it's powerful. Hitman is a good one. I love Agent 47. He's class. He's definitely a Total Recall. That guy's a Total Recall. One day it will happen, and he'll go out back and he'll go and kill everyone who made him kill all these people. The very last game they'll ever do is that Agent 47 will go Total Recall, and he'll go back and take out everyone from the company he works for. Because the thing is, With those games like Hitman, it's always at the very end. They always take out the Hitman. So the company you work for, that company actually takes you out after you've done all their jobs. But what will happen is they won't be able to. You'll take all them out. And then you'll run your own Hitman. And that's what I believe will happen in that game. Because there's going to come a point where he will go Total Recall. And he'll have to. Yeah, Charlie was just reflecting what you said, Susie. But good shout, Susie. Agent 47's class. Hey, howdy. How you doing? My horse is tired. Oh yeah, you speaking Aramaic? Are we all speaking Aramaic? Charlie, time them guys out please. 5 minutes. Anyone who speaks in a crazy language gets timed out for 5 minutes. Well, unless you can interpret it for me, Charlie, I don't mind. What does it say? Can anyone translate this Aramaic? Is it Hebrew? Is it Arabic? What does it say? Was it a rude comment, Charlie? Yeah, I'm smoking a woodbine. How could you tell, Susie? What did they say in that Aramaic, Charlie?
Getting harder every day.
Good, yeah. Yeah, good. No foreign comments. I don't know what they're saying. They could be saying anything. It's alright, Charlie. A woodbine, Susie. A woodbine. It's a cigarette. Alright, so this is... Give me a moment here. Alright, looks like Ghost has to do it. Let's have a look. Let me use my skills. Okay. Right. Something to do with government in Kuwait. So yeah, yes, Charlie, it was a good idea that you did time it out. If anything like that happens again, please time out for 5 minutes. Yes, please. It's got something to do with Kuwait government or something. I want. It's not good to have that on the channel. No. Isn't Kuwait got the strongest currency in the world? Wow. Shouldn't be smoking, Ghost. Tut, tut, tut. I know. I know, you're right. I shouldn't be. Sleepy time. See ya. Alright, Alex, yeah? Thanks for dropping by, Alex. Sleepy time, definitely. You're always welcome on the channel. Anytime. Marita, a backwood? I don't know what a backwood is. It's just a woodbine. It's a cigarette. It's a... Hey, Jesse. Breaking Bad, eh? Breaking Bad. I am the danger, Skylar. I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. Mr. White. Walter. I could be Heisenberg. Say my name. I ain't saying your name. Say my name. I'm not saying your name. It's like, yeah, you are saying my name. That TV show was the best. Oh, it was the best. I remember watching that with my mum. Wait, I remember I used to watch with my mum, right? The Walking Dead, Under the Dome, and Breaking Bad. Right? And after them three, we'd watch Revolution, which was a global power outage, power cut. Oh, those were the days. I'd sit there with my mum for like 2.5, 3 hours watching TV. I loved doing that. Yeah, Heisenberg science. It's all science. It is all science, that's right. But it's crime science, you know? Crime science. Oh yeah, 3 more shows. No doubt. I'm going back to when it was like Terminus, when it was season 5. And...
Fire.
Oh.
Mind if I warm my bones?
Not at all. Oh.
Y'all niggas Murphy Hills. You should be careful where you're camping.
I can look after myself. Besides, it's free country.
Free country? No. Everything bought and paid for. And we gonna protect what's ours. Y'all be careful where you wander. Come on, let's go. I think you got the message.
Go kill you next time.
Where are they going? If they went west... That's the Nikolai Tesla. So what do they have a place round here? Are they going... They must do. Or they just own this area. Brandywine Drop. Looks like there was a storm. Heavens have opened there. Oof, rough morning. Oof. Oh yeah guys, don't forget to like the video please. Yes please. Share, share, like and subscribe, as they say.
Yeah, I'll stay there, boy.
I mean, they went west, they went down here. So they're here somewhere, so... Let's take a little trip west. Just a little short trip west. Oh, you love this game, Jesse? It's in your top 5. Oh, you got a top 5, do you? Oh, you're a top 5 guy, are you? Hey? You've got a top 5? Oh, well, everyone, Jesse's got a top 5. That means he's put a lot of time into 5 particular games. And one of them is Red Dead Redemption 2. Very odd music. That means we're around a creepy, ominous... How is he holding that gun? Odd way of holding a gun. He must have had it like rested up against his like the back of his bicep, like resting it like If you know what I mean, like tucking it kind of thing, like cuffing it. That's weird. Have we got the machete? Yeah, we still got the machete lock. Oh, we got his dog here.
Hey, friend.
Good morning.
Don't run into many folks out this way.
Oh, right.
All right, stay safe.
Bye.
Yeah, it's a friendly conversation with a guy with a machete walking in the middle of the woods. But yes, Charlie, we will not tolerate any government or political anything like that from foreign languages on the. Yes. Is this an old abandoned station? Hey, Prime. Oh yeah, you liking the live? Yeah, nice. Good, Prime. Oh, it's an abandoned trading post, Prime. An abandoned trading post. I don't know what's in here, probably nothing. Hidden stash. Oh yeah. Oh, I love Red Dead Redemption 2. The secret stash. $15. That's like what, 3 meals in Valentine? Oh yeah, you want the third one to come out? Well, aren't you an eager beaver, Prime? Aren't you an eager beaver? I'm sure it'll come out in the next 5 to 10 years. Not that long, Prime, don't worry about it. It's only 5-10 years from now. Not that far away, not too long. You'll just be a pensioner by the time the 4th one comes out. But at least we're getting Grand Theft Auto 6 probably this year or the next. Hey, Funny Night. Welcome back again. It's a pleasure. It will come out in 2030, yeah. Red Dead Redemption 3 will come out in 2030 along with Fallout 5 and Elder Scrolls Elsewhere. Me personally, I just think they should just remake Skyrim. I don't think they really need to do any other maps. Why don't they just remake Skyrim and join it with Cyrodiil? Make Elder Scrolls Oblivion and Elder Scrolls Skyrim in one big game and have both maps in one map. and you can go to Cyrodiil and Skyrim, remake Skyrim in Skyrim, remake Oblivion in Oblivion Cyrodiil, match up the times, what happens, and just take it from there. You know, that's what I think they should do. It'd be nice if they did both maps. What, like Sky Oblivion they call it, don't they? Sky Oblivion in the community. No worries, Prime. Thanks for coming by and saying hello. You look after yourself now. But don't be a stranger like you always are. You know, don't forget to like the video as well, Prime. Thank you very much, and don't forget to subscribe as well, Prime, if you're not subscribed as well. Helps the channel and stuff. You're wonderful, Prime. But thank you very much for coming by anyway. Thanks for watching. And for your comments. Goodbye, thanks for this good live, bro. Anytime, Prime. When I can be bothered to do me Optimus Prime voice, I will. But I'm too tired this evening to do me Optimus Prime voice with Peter Cullen. Maybe one day I will.
With me, boy.
Off the tracks, Striker. Come on. Look at this beautiful lake here. Did you, Prime? Well, aren't you lovely, Prime? Well, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Thanks for supporting the channel there, Prime. I don't think there's a boat here. There's normally a boat that spawns in. It will do, I know it will. They're all having a jolly drink. All's a 3-star. 3-star beast. No worries, Prime. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you very much. It has been a while. It certainly has been a while. And it's been a while since you've showed your face as well. Shouldn't be a stranger like that. Look at these waterfalls. Majestic. No problem, Prime. Good night and God bless. Take care. Look at all these fish. And that thing looks blue. Oh, it's a bull elk. It's a big bull elk. Imagine that thing running at you at full blast. Oh, it's broken antler. It's just been fighting. It's broken antler, the poor thing. It's growing back. Poor guy. Could be that's the way they're made though. They might prefer the horns to be like that. Whoa. You get in the way of my binoculars, you. I don't know.
You're a good boy.
That's thirsty, probably wants a drink. Ah, let the horse drink. There you go. I can't see a boat. Give a bit of a bath.
Okay there, boy?
I think it's is it Dutch warm blood? Dutch warm blood, a chocolate roan. I won't mind buying a new TV. I mean, this is perfect. I do like this TV. But I'd really like a 4K TV for my Red Dead and for me streaming in 4K as well. I don't think I can stream in 4K actually on the PS4 Pro. I think you can play it in 4K, but I don't think you can stream it in 4K. I don't think it's possible. No way, it's my camp. It's actually my camp. No way. Let's see. Alright, somewhere beautiful, let's see. everyone just sit back and enjoy the rain.
Okay then. Easy. Fine.
Oh.
Hold up.
Pete Parker?
Pretty brutal storm, right?
Easy, easy.
Oh, it's thinning out, look. It's gonna stop raining. But it's trying to stop.
There, boy.
Look how beautiful the horse is. A majestic creature.
Easy now. It's okay, boy. You idiot.
Chill. This horse is out of control, but it's a beautiful creature though.
You're okay, boy.
Alright. He likes wild carrots.
Easy.
There you go. There you go. I knew he wouldn't say no to a wild carrot.
Yeah, you all right there, boy?
See it in the light. Beautiful in the morning light.
Whoa, easy. Slow up now. Okay then.
Can't climb up there. Oh, nearly got it. I nearly got it. Let's have a go. Just a little bit late. Can we get up there, do you think? Will the PlayStation let us go up there? Oh, it won't? It actually restricts our jump? Well, isn't that very clever from Rockstar? They knew what we would try to do and they put that rock there on purpose to see if we'd do that. I think this is supposed to be like some kind of encounter. Look at that chunky rain. Look at that chunky rain. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be an encounter, that or something. It looks like it will be like maybe if it's a cave, it could be a bear, could be a person.
Let's go, boy. Yeah. Slow it up.
Yeah, Charlie. If anyone comes in the chat speaking all this mad language that Ghost doesn't understand, you get him, Charlie. You time those people out. That's your first storm mission from Ghost. It's your first proper conquest. As moderator of the channel, Charlie, that's your first conquest. That's your journey. Hey, Rose. You come and go like the wind, Rose. You come and go like the wind. Hope you're having a lovely day. Oh yeah, I forgot, yeah, what is it, all these guys have got their guns out. Out hunting. Let's have another one of these sweeties. those sweeties? What about those bag of sweeties? Where have they gone? There they are. Let's get these. Have a sweeter. Yeah, I'm just spending time with a friend in real life. Nice, eh? That's good. That's what it's all about, I say. That's what it's all about. Spending time with a friend in real life and was in the middle of driving. So I can't be on the phone. That's good. No, I don't want you in this channel if you're driving. Don't want you chatting. Don't want anything happening to you on the road. No, ma'am. Oh yeah, the ghost? I am the ghost. But it's nice that you're spending time with friends. My friend texted me up the other week. I haven't got back to him yet. That's really bad. It's a terrible friend that for me, isn't it? But I've been so busy. That's terrible, isn't it? I should be replying back there within a day or two, right? Hey, how you doing, you know? I hope everything's okay. But yeah, you can't catch up with friends. Like the TV episode. Friends, isn't it? Hey Charlie. Are you sharing the love, Charlie? Saying hello to Rose. Thanks for timing out that foreign comment again. Well done. See? Good. We don't know what they're saying, Charlie. Anyone puts anything in foreign. I've got no translator tool, so I don't actually know what they're saying. If I had a translator tool, that'd be different. But it had something to do, what was in that comment, it had something to do with a representative in a government political party in Kuwait. It had something to do with politics. And I was like, whoa. Like, once I look, because it's funny because in those Aramaic phrases, even though the English language is like loads and loads of letters, like in a lot of these languages, right, you can put more or less an entire story in a couple of words. Like, it's a very majestic language, and you can be surprised what is actually said. So you can't be too careful, Charlie, you know what I mean? But you did well there. I noticed you time that guy out again. Well done. 5 minutes. Good. That's what you do. That's what you do. It looks like Rose has nipped off there, Charlie. But she'll see the comments. I need the sugar for some reason. Even though it's like late at night, I think my brain needs the sugar. Probably because my brain wants to like use up the residual energy to sleep. Sugar will burn it out.
That's it, boy. Easy.
Chocolate's nice.
Hello there.
Oh, I ignored that guy. Hey, man.
Mister?
Hey, Rose. Hey, Charlie. Rose is saying hello. Rose is sharing the love, Charlie. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Chocolates taste so good. Oh. I had a break yesterday, Rose. I had a complete break. Couldn't stream yesterday, Rose. I was too tired. I was done. For the first time, Ghost was just done. You had a chocolate donut the other day? Nice. I would have had 10. I know that's embarrassing. I know, but I would have had 10. I know. I know I should have breaks. I did. I needed one. I was tired. I was done. I accepted it. You didn't stream yesterday either? Yeah, tired. Yeah, just like with everything, like work, days off, rotors, change, workload, all that crazy stuff, just streaming, talking, concentrating, playing games, just all caught up. Fell asleep at 4 in the afternoon. I was tired. Woke up at 11 at night. Only got up at 9 o'clock that morning. So I had 7 hours sleep. Woke up at 9, I was up for 6 hours, slept from half 4 till half 5, half 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, that's 7 hours. I had 7 hours that, that's 14 hours. Then I fell back asleep at 2 AM till 7. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's like another like 4. So yeah, I must have slept about, what, 18 hours, Rose? In the day? I have about 17 hours I slept for yesterday. That's how tired I was. I've never slept for 17 hours, me. I can't remember the last time I actually slept for 17 hours. I must have been really tired. Like, my body must have needed to sleep back. Because I remember speaking to a guru long time ago. Long time ago, a guru. It was like from China. I was like this really like guy, like he knew a lot about the human body and the spirit and the mind. And he said to me, of all the hours sleep that you miss out on, your body's gonna want it back. You know what I mean? Like your body wants it back. And my body called in the bill. Required sleep. So basically, because of all the late nights and all the naughty stop-ups that I've had, all tallied up, right? All tallied up. And when it was my day off work, that's when it hit me. My body knew that by 3 o'clock it was my day off. So my body's like, your day off, isn't it, Ghost? Got a day off, have you, Ghost? Huh? Day off, Ghost? Not today, Ghost. You're gonna catch up on some sleep there. Lots and lots of sleep, Ghost. And I'm like, oh no, look at that view. Oh my god. Oh, just for that red moment there, that was nice. It was only for a second, but it was nice. I would have loved to just pause time there and walk down the valley. Or through the valley. But yeah, bro, I've never slept that long. I thought it was like, maybe, I said to myself, this is what I said to myself. I said, hang on a minute. Can't the human body, if, you know, like you can catch flus and colds and stuff like that, isn't there such thing as asymptomatic flus and colds? Where you can actually be, like, have a cold, or maybe have, like, symptoms of, like, some kind of flu, but because it's an asymptomatic something, like, you don't even know it's there. So, like, my body, like, needed the sleep to, like, heal from, like, an infection, like, you know, like a common cold, for example. Like, because I did have a runny nose and headache the day before. And since I've slept for these 17 hours, I've not had a headache. It's gone, there's been no headaches. And I wasn't as grumpy either. So yeah, I must have had lack of sleep. I guess it's important to sleep then. So yeah. 17 hours is a long time. I've just tallied that up. In fact, it was 16 hours and 57 minutes sleep that I had in one day. I've not done that since I went on a mad road trip session round England. I stayed up for 3 days, drinking Red Bull. Went to like a concert, you know, like Woodstock, but in England, in like Staffordshire or something. And we were there in one of those camper vans, one of them crazy camper vans from the 1960s with the mad curtains in the windows. Right? It was in one of them, Literally, I was up for 3 days. I was playing my guitar when we were there, like when we were in the van, because we were all getting high at the time. It was, you know, it was a while ago. A while ago. You know, because when it's ever like pagan, like, because whenever there's a pagan celebration or a pagan like ritual, I go to those things like Stonehenge and stuff like that, and everyone gets high, everyone gets stoned. Even if you don't smoke or you don't get high, you get high anyway. Everyone just gets stoned. And I remember I went on this road trip for this pagan ritual at Stonehenge. And I think I'd already been up for 30 hours by the time we got there.
Damn fine weather, ain't it?
Sure is good.
And I remember playing the guitar again in the van late at night, getting stoned. There was about 6 of us, and the people were just playing stuff like from the Eagles and Leonard Skinner and you know, all the, you know, Metallica and all the great classic songs. It was basically where everyone just goes as a stoner, or to be a stoner for that night, and just listen to music at an ancient monument. And just drinking Red Bull, getting stoned, did all the pagan stuff, and then went home. I think I had about maybe 14 hours sleep, and I was up for 3 days. And it's funny that I slept 17, and I've been like just going to work. What's a stoner? It's a phrase that people use for when someone gets high. I went on a road trip years ago. A pagan road trip in a little camper van with 6 of my friends. They wanted me to come along to play the guitar, because I play acoustic guitar. And at the time I was learning how to play the flute. But I just played guitar. Anyway, they handed me something to do with marijuana at the time, and I'd never done it before, and I did it, and we were going to a pagan ritual, and apparently this was the way it was. So I just joined. Yeah, I did. I lived the life of a hippie for 3 days. Yes, it was brilliant, Marita. Brilliant. I've not done it again since, because 2 of the people I went with have had children. So they've got married and had children, which is so beautiful and amazing. That's lovely. One of the dudes is basically like a bit tired, like I think a bit unwell. So the gang that we were, the group that we were, is no longer able to go and reunite and do it again. But it was just that one time. That's why life is so important, that you treasure these moments, because I'll never be able to do that again. Go on a camping road trip for 3 days drinking 5 crates of Red Bull while getting stoned playing the guitar at Stonehenge at a pagan ritual down southern England. I mean, how brilliant's that? I mean, you don't get that moment again, will I? I mean, that's not something you can pay a ticket for. That's just something that just happens. But I've never done it before, you see. And it was the best 3 days I'd ever had. And I was just explaining to Rose and Charlie that I needed at least nearly 13 to 14 hours sleep, because I've been up for 3 days. And I was explaining that I've had 17 hours sleep yesterday. because I was that tired. I was just telling a story of my adventures. That's what I'm doing. I'm going the wrong way. Well, it was only the one moment I did it. You know what I mean? I won't be able to do that again. I don't think my body could handle it. Because I don't drink, like, alcohol. So I drank Red Bull. That's what I do, me. If I go out with friends and they're all drinking, I'll drink Red Bull. You know, so I go up and dance and stuff. Because I do like dancing when, you know, we do go out and stuff. If we go to like nightclubs and that, or concerts, or pagan rituals. It's only because I had like a pagan incense in my kitchen, and I've got like a little pagan statue, and it's only until one of my friends noticed the pagan incense. It looks very, like old lore. Oh, it's so difficult to explain, but anyway, he noticed and he said we're going to like this road trip down there, Stonehenge. I didn't turn that down. I actually phoned in work 4 days sick so I can go there. Like, I hadn't had a day off work like for nearly 2 years. I said I think I've earned 4 days here. I could just say I've got the flu. And I went down to Stonehenge. I went on a really beautiful train locomotive from the 1930s. A 1930s train with tables in it and the cabinets. I'll get my shotgun out here in a second. But yeah, I've had a nice trip. Like it was like New Year's Eve. And it must have been 2009, 2008. And for New Year's Eve, I got a phone call on the 30th, right, of the 30th of January, and I had no plans for New Year, right. I didn't care, like, I wasn't bothered, because you know, I just accepted I'll just play on my games. You know, I'd win either way. But I got a phone call. They said, what you doing tomorrow for New Year's Eve? I said, nothing. They said, we've got a ticket for a train for New Year's Eve where you go on a train journey and it does full circle and it comes back and drops you off at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I said, yeah, no worries. And I ended up going on this train, right, and it looks like, you know, the trains in Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, you go in and rob them trains in the beginning, and it's got all the lovely compartments and all the lovely drawers and cupboards. It looked just like that. And everyone was just celebrating New Year on this train. I've never celebrated New Year on a locomotive from the 1930s, but I tell you something, that too was one of the best nights I've ever had. One of the best. They had people dressed up in costumes, like some women were dressed up in like these like gowns with like wearing the masks with they hold like something that covers up the face with masks and stuff, like burlesque. It was amazing. I didn't want to leave that train. I didn't even pay for the ticket. I didn't even pay for any drinks. I didn't even pay for anything. I think the only thing I ever paid for was what did I buy? I don't think I bought anything. I think that was why it was one of the best nights, because I didn't have to pay any money. Normally you got to pay loads of money to go into clubs and pubs. I didn't have to pay for food, booze, or anything. That was New Year's Eve 2008. That was also a fantastic night. There was one night when we were fishing. Right, we used to like go fishing. I was a spectator. I couldn't be bothered fishing that night. We used to go carp fishing. For carp. And it was a Saturday night. Right? And it's up to you lot if you want to believe me with this. What I'm going to tell you. and it's not really that extraordinary, but we were sat there at this tent, right? And normally around about 11:45 at night, midnight, our friends would come from the pub, right? And they'd come to the tent, and they'd come and have drinks, and and they'd stay till about 2 a.m. So it's just somewhere to drink while the pubs were shut. So there was about 8 of us, and like, just having a laugh. Next thing is we're like this thing getting closer, right? I'm like, what is that like? Because this is a good few years ago, quite a long time ago, and it was like a tapping. It started with a tapping, like like this, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this helicopter, right? Police helicopter, right? Full on. Her Majesty's police force in a helicopter, right? And we've been fishing in this tranquil lake. It was as gentle as the blossoms from a tree, right? This thing was delicate, this water. Like, it was like as if it was glass, right? It's like glass, like that. This lake. So it's like that, so you can see where the fish are, right? You can detect movement in the lake because it's so still. But when this chopper came at night, right, this lake was like, because the propellers from the chopper was causing hot water, because all the fish would have been basically like, these fish would have ruined the whole network that we've been building for 3-4 days with all the feeding, because you've got to create like a network of feeding for the fish. You see, you create a false network so the fish follow a path and you catch them out. But with this chopper coming, right, and the next thing is, right, it must have been at least 12 police officers, right, like, show up at the tent. And I'd say 8 of them looked like giants. These dudes was ginormous police officers, and there was like 4 females, and it was actually one of the females who was the boss, right? And she comes up to me, right? She comes up to Ghost, right? And I'm like, I'm saying to my friend, his name is Graham, right, my friend? His name's Graham, right? And I'm like, she coming over to me there? He's like, yeah. And like, this chopper's going on the lake there right in front of us. We got this screaming chopper like that with lights on us, the white light like that on the tent. I'm like sat there, I'm looking at my friend Graham, and this police sergeant person is coming over to me. And I'm like, what? She's coming over to me, and she just says, "Are you fishing?" and there must have been about 6 rods there in the lake. There's 6 rods, and we just said, "Yeah, we are. We're fishing, yeah." Like, oh, and then she's like, apparently someone robbed an ATM machine. Right, someone robbed an ATM machine, right? Apparently. They robbed the ATM machine, but what happened was there was some kind of accident with the truck, or mistake. They ended up driving up the road where the lake was, where we were, but then what they did was they ditched the ATM machine and the truck and ran into there's like a community home thing or something near the lake, like a community home. They ended up running through there and they went through the woods, but the police thought we were them, but we wasn't them. We were just fishermen. But they came up in this chopper, and then this chopper next thing, this police sergeant does like this hand gesture thing, and then talks on the radio, and this chopper does one. See that he flies off. The bird, it goes, and then it's kind of like, oh, we're very sorry. We just wanted to be sure, and like we said to them, it's like, you've just destroyed our entire fishing network there. Like we'd spent like 3-4 days with catapults and everything, creating like unique. Now you've startled all the fish. We won't be able to catch anything for a fortnight. And she was just like, you know, I don't think they really cared, but they didn't need to put the chopper right there by the lake. Like, this thing was massive. I don't know if you know how big helicopters are, but I didn't know they were that big. Especially when they're in the air moving, making loads of noise. And that came out of nowhere. That was a police helicopter, thinking that we were the ones that robbed the ATM. But we were just fishermen. So yeah, that was another mad crazy night where I was on Red Bull. It's always these mad nights that happen when I'm on Red Bull. Maybe I should never have Red Bull. Maybe I should just stay away from these crates of Red Bull when I go out for these like 2-3 day sessions once every 5 years. I know I've got one due. There is definitely a session due. But then again, I did go out for that high school reunion, and I was on Red Bull that night, and I was out till 5 o'clock in the morning. So maybe I'll be pushing it. But it's nice to let off steam, you know. There's plenty more stories I've got, like, with experiences there. Plenty more. The scariest thing that ever happened to me. Thank you, Marita. One of the scariest moments that ever happened to me was I was about 16, right? I think I just turned 16, and I was, I was going to art college and photography at the time, and my mum at the time had a friend, right, and she was like, I don't know, about 45 at the time, and she taken a liking to me, right? She kind of liked me, like, and I was like 16, and like one of the most scariest things ever was when this 45-year-old woman who I didn't find attractive was always trying to get me in her house, and always trying to get me to herself, you know. Like, I always remember her. Like, now I laugh about it, but at the time when I was like 16, it was kind of weird, because she was like 40 odd years old, and she was like, she's trying to get into ghosts. She liked ghosts, you see, and it was my mum's friend, which was really strange at the time. But always having to fend off like this woman, like, you know, because like I'd be going out to college, and she lived not far away, like down the road. So whenever I was like going to college, like, she was always like knocking out window, like, or coming out the door, shouting my name, or trying, like, talking to me and stuff. And it was like, it was just very strange at the time. You know, like, very strange. But I guess that, like, you know, it's just like took a liking to Ghost. You know, it's just a shame that I didn't find her attractive. You know, it's like that situation, like, when you don't like find someone attractive, but they find you attractive, and they just don't stop. And when it's a woman that's doing it, it's different. You know, because like when dudes are like that, it's really creepy. But like when girls do it, it's alright, because they're women. Like, they're allowed to do that. You know what I mean? Like back then anyway, they did. I don't know about now, but yeah. I mean, that was an odd situation, but I handled it well though. But it was definitely scary because it's like every day, isn't it? It's not like I can go any other way to go out where I live. Like, that's the only way out. So it's like, you know, yeah. That was a long time ago though. A long time ago. But the best times I had was when I was with me dog. When I had a dog. I've only ever had one dog. And he was the best dog in the world. He was so smart as well. He was very clingy towards the end of his life. Like, last 3-4 years. Like, I think I said the other week, he spent like 6 years running away. And me always shouting him, like, Milo, like, come here. Come here. Get over here. Come on. Do you want a biscuit? You know, like, bribing this dog, like, no, I got a chewy. I got a chewy. He come running back. Once I saw that, you saw that chewy treat there. He knew what he was doing. But then when he got older, he never did that. He wouldn't leave me leg. He was joined at me leg. I was just like, what's going on with you? Just like so loyal. He must have matured. He must have just knew what his place was. He's like 6 years old at the time. He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm not running. I was like, no, I'm staying with this guy. I'm staying with this guy. Yeah, I'm staying with this guy. I ain't moving. I ain't going anywhere. I ain't running away. I'm staying here. You know, this guy picks me up when we cross roads. This guy's picking me up when we're crossing roads, man. You just pick him up while he was crossing roads. You just pick him up like, you know, like your whole piggies. You know, like you get farmers who hold pigs. The way they do it. You just have to pick him up like that. Like he was a little pig. He was a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. So he looked like a pig anyway. He was like a little, you know, pig. Was such a beautiful dog though. I could never get another dog after Milo. Such a beautiful dog. He was very intelligent as well as a dog. Very clever dog. He knew what he was doing. Animals are a lot cleverer than what they make out they are, especially dogs. Like, they know what they're doing. And it's funny how they use actions to trigger people. Very clever. Very, very smart. And he knew exactly what he was doing. But yeah, there are just a couple of stories there from Ghost. But I'm sure we've all been in that situation where a girl is chasing you and you don't like her. Which is a shame. But I was like that, me. I was like, so that's how girls feel. When guys like them, but they don't like the guy and the guy doesn't stop. I was like, right. So that's why girls freak out and that when they say like these guys won't stop asking them out. So that's what it's like. Well. Well, it's nearly 12:30. That's bedtime for me, that, in a few minutes, guys. That's my entertainment for tonight. I cleared up this woodbine and then I get off to bed. Work tomorrow, jolly work. Ah, good times them. All good times. All good times. That's right, man. Good old stories. True stories as well that actually happened. That's what's good about it. You couldn't make stuff like that up. I suppose the moral is just any opportunity that comes up where it's going out with your friends, going on a random journey in a place, just, you know, I was scared too to take that chance, that risk. I was worried about what might happen. But you know what? I went through as one of the best weekends I'd ever had. So yeah. I guess everyone's gone to bed, Marita. They're all tired. A lot of people fall asleep to the stream, so that's nice, right? I know, yeah, they have fallen asleep. The view counter's all over the place anyway. But I'm going to sleep in a minute. I'm done. I'm done, me like. It's my eyes mainly. I've had loads of sleep, but I'm still tired. Like naturally like, but I know it was a lovely stream. I will have a excuse me, a lovely night. Good night's sleep. And I do need my rest. Just to get my my loyal viewers coming in at this time. Excuse me, thanks for joining there, guys. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to like the video there as well. Share and subscribe and all the beautiful stuff for a small time YouTuber. With a big heart, right? Love my chocolate. What's beautiful about chocolate is that it's never too early and never too late to eat chocolate. You can always have chocolate in a croissant or in cereal. And you can always have it late before you go to bed. It's just perfect food, chocolate's like any time. God, all I've been doing is riding around with a horse on this for like 3.5 hours. Unbelievable. And people actually join and watch me ride around on a horse. Class. Well, I'm gonna go to bed anyway. Good night and God bless everyone. Everyone have a lovely night. Good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite. But yeah, good night, God bless everyone.